We're gonna start in a few moments, just give me a few seconds, okay? Okay, let's go. So I've been playtesting this a bit. Like, the whole idea is because I don't want to get rolled. So I'm just trying to maximize my chances of not getting rolled. Another thing you could use here is tour guide. If you would be using browse and stuff, but also want to be able to go second. So this is what I'm looking at right now. And we'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna do a few playtest hands just to see what we can draw, and we'll move forward from that point on. Let's do solo mode just to check the hands. I mean, it's an okay hand. I'll just do it like this. Then roll dice from left to the right. 1 to 4. If it's more, re-roll. Okay, discard itself. Use second effect. Draw this card. Draw this card. I could simply add Silva here, but I want to have an RB. Even if they draw, I already have a cold buy, so it's fine. I'm gonna use the field spell. But nah, first of all I'm gonna use this. So I can bring it back afterwards and do the Silva hand loop. Banish Genta, send this, draw, search Silva, use Genta, summon, bounce the Genta, summon RB, use Genta for the field, get the field spell, use the new field spell and go for the loop. Banish this, discard this, draw this, use effect, special summon to their side in this column, discard the Silva to this column. They will put 2 cards back into their hand. I mean, now I could just link these 2 off, bounce really back, but let me see what I can draw here. How about I just banish this, use the field spell again, use RB, get another search of this for a Grapha, bounce the Silva for an RB, and then do the Classic Magician. But if I do it like this, I'm kind of in a position where I don't have anything to discard. So in this case, I'll just normal summon Genta, bounce the Genta, summon RB, go for Muckracker. Right, like this. Use Muckracker to discard Cerulean to go for this. Cerulean effect. Comes back here, get the Silva here. Silva effect. 2 cards are bounced. He's left with 1 card. Do it like this. And then use these 2 for a... There's 2 ways I can do it here. Regardless, I'm gonna set this to end the turn. But I could make like a Zombie Stein. Or I could go Cerberus and draw a card. I mean, I'm quite confident in this deck, so 1 draw should be nice. Unless it's a Lava Golem. Discard like something random, let's say discard the Genta, I guess. Did a normal summon? I did normal summon the Genta. So yeah, discard the Genta, destroy the Cerulean, draw a new card, they're calling, and there's the new card. Okay. At this moment I can make a fusion. So I'm just gonna add the snow and discard the snow to get the fusion spell. I'm just gonna set the fusion spell so I can use Grapha to pop a card and just end my turn. So basically this is the first turn. I hand loop for 2 cards and kind of looks fine, right? Yeah, and this is fine. Let's try another hand. I wanna lure first, maybe. Banish the RB. I mean, I could just Dark Corridor here, but I wanna Mothman first. In this case, we would already get Drolled. And Mothman discards Mothman again. Okay, I use second effect, draw, discard this, get a Silva. Be honest, I could have just done the Dark Corridor, but with this I get the Silva. Now with Dark Corridor, add a Genta, discard the Cerulean, Cerulean activates, comes to the field, comes here, Silva activates, goes there, 2 cards are gone. We bounce it, summon this, use Genta, get a field, use the field, banish the Genta. Now, if I discard Grapha, the Cerulean will get destroyed, which is something I don't want to see, so I'd rather do this. Draw a card, they both go onto the field. Now I'd rather use these 2 like this and get these 2 back. But since I have another field spell, I'm gonna use it again and do the loop again. Okay, so now they're left with 1 card. I'm gonna bounce this, summon this, allure. I mean, doing the Jack was a better option here before alluring. But let's just banish the Graph, I guess. Set this, use this. Roll dice, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Discard itself. We will summon any kind of fiend. Let's say Chupacabra. Use these two for Cerulli, Cerberus. Use Cerberus to destroy this. Draw a card. Okay. Now we use the second effect. We call Dark Corridor. 1, 2. Nope. Still haven't normal summoned yet. It's last game. So we can normal summon. Bounce. Summon RB. This can already make an Appaloosa. Let's go for the Appaloosa. I mean, the hand loop is more consistent, but the board that you end on is not. Like usually when you go through the whole deck, you can at least have a huge board. But now I will only have like an Appaloosa with this and a call by. With a follow up on the next turn, I guess they won't kill me in one turn, and I will draw like another snow. Not sure. Let's try a third hand, see how it goes. Okay, this time we have triple tactics. The only option here is to go Bigfoot. If Bigfoot hits itself, we're done. So 1 to 4. It's above, we reroll. Okay, we got lucky. So in this case, we draw, we use Snow to find Genta. Genta goes to grave, get the field. Use field, banish Genta. Genta comes to the field. This one goes to grave. We draw a card, we search for Silva. We use Genta, find another field. And we bounce this Genta to summon this guy. Use the Genta again to get another field. Okay. There's only one option here, like go field spell, banish something, summon Silver, try to draw something. And it's a Mothman. Okay, I'm gonna set this. Let's just go Mothman here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. This comes to the field, we draw a card, use Zephyrus, bounce this, I guess. Get 400 damage. Overlay for the Garis, use the Garis, draw 2 cards. Discard 1, discard the Nessie, Nessie effect. Get a either Chupa or Jackalop or Tsushinoko. Let's go with Jackalop. Okay, so now we have the Dark Corridor. We have the Silva that we need to bounce, and we will have the hand loop. For us to bounce it, we need to link off the RB into like let's say IP. Go like this into IP. Bounce this into RB. And then we can Dark Corridor into Cerulli. Discard the Cerulli. Get the Cerulli effect, summon it to this column. Silva comes -2 cards. Once again, I will need a fiend. No, it doesn't matter anymore since IP is here. I'm just gonna link these two off into any random monster. let's say, security, we'll need him. We'll bounce this, summon this, use security, bounce the Cerulli. Now we can use the loop again. Banish, send, draw, summon, use effect, 2 cards back. Okay, and this is what annoys me the most, like, I mean, there's not a big board afterwards. Like, okay, I can draw 2 cards, or I can just, like, make him have no more cards anymore, right? He's gonna be sitting on a top deck. But what next? Like, I could go Cerberus, discard this, pop this, draw a card, summon this, let's say, right? And bounce this, summon this, make a Palooza. And he has no more cards in his hand. So basically I'm like in a pretty good spot, right? Kinda. So far I'm consistently hand looping. Like, if they don't stop me, it's an easy hand loop. Let's try again. This goes to grave. We get a field. We use the field spell. We could simply use card distraction now and hand loop them. Like, if this goes through, this one gets summoned. These 2 go to the grave. I draw 3 cards. Then Snow resolves, I'll get the Silva. Since this is chain link 1, this is chain link 2. The Silva comes back first, then the Cerulli comes in. I get the loop. They have -2 cards. Now I need to banish this and this. Draw, search, this. No. If I'm gonna deal with fusion, I need to search this. And then this comes to the field. Then I will need to do this. Banish like this. And destroy that. Get this. Then bounce this into this. Then use this to do the loop again. We get this. And they're left with 1 card. But what next? Like, is this enough? Should I just allure? Okay, that was risky. I mean, Dark Corridor does a lot, to be honest. Like, I can add this, discard this, get another Grapha. Now I can bounce the Silva, summon this, or I could bounce the Genta and get another field spell, right? Do this. Activate the field, like banish, let's say this, discard this, draw a card, destroy this, bounce this into this, make Coach King, draw 3 more cards. I mean, it does make the deck consistently better. Oh shit, 1, 2, 3. 1/6 damage to them. Yeah, and we just keep on doing the same stuff like this. Yeah, so far all the hands I saw, they're quite strong, to be honest. Okay, Bigfoot gets discarded. It happens. 1 to 4. It's 5. We reroll. Like this to this. Draw a card. Allure. Draw. Banish. Already used Dark Order, so I cannot use another one. But at this point I already did the hand loop. They have one card in hand. So it's like not a huge problem. Okay. Now Snow. Snow gets me Genta. Genta gets me Field. Use Field. Banish. Summon. Draw. Bounce. Get like this to hand and summon this. Use these for maybe Saryuja. But do I really need a Saryuja now? I think like 4 Appaloosa is more than enough. If I end like this with him having only 2 cards, right? And I have a Cold Buy, have a Graph of Fusion, I have a Palooza, a Lava Golem for follow-up on the next turn in case he does make a board and I survive. It's like... And also have the Dark Order, so... Like, every single hand I pulled so far is consistent. I'm gonna go play against other people right now. I'm just checking, you know, checking how it works, seeing if things are looking great or not. So far, when things looking great, I can draw a Called By. Either way, even if I like do not have a Called By and this is a, let's say this is a Dark Corridor, right? I activate Dark Corridor instantly. I don't even Genta, I just go Dark Corridor. Add this. I send this to grave. It activates. Let's say they draw me now, right? I will simply summon this, get its effect, put 2 cards back. And if this activates, bounces this, blah blah blah. I mean, like, it's better than nothing, right? Even if they draw. I don't know. What do you guys think, people who are watching? How many Dark Orders should we run? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it none? What do you think? Okay, noted. I guess I'm gonna go play against someone. June. Post June. I mean, if we would be going first with this hand, it would be amazing. But He's playing a Vanadium deck, something that's coming out with some support. Okay. Oh, he's using that new Synchro monster that's 40 euros now. This one, Revolution Synchro. He discards something. Basically, it lets you fusion Synchro summon from your hand, which is usually Ancient Fairy Dragon, which can get you a new field. Most likely it's gonna be another field because this one is once per turn. Yep, it's the Therian one. This will give him Regulus. Does he have machines? Oh look, this guy's a machine. Nice combo. Oh yeah, he can also special summon it from the grave. Becomes level 1 Synchro tuner. Then he can make Crystal Wing with this new card. No wonder it's 40 euros. Look at how much one card does. Yeah, still good. And yeah, now he goes Therian. It's once per duel, okay. So he has 2 negates on the field. Start turn. Stand by main. Use Genta, let's see what he does. If I had... oh damn. We had Lava Golem now. Would be kinda easy. But... yeah. That hurts. Let's try this maybe. You can just Crystal Wing me and it will be the end of it. Yep. Strong board. With a hand like mine, nothing I can do. As you wish. Sure, if he wants me to side, I will side deck them. We'll take out these. Put in this. Something else like this maybe. Yeah, I guess this is the way to go when I go first. Play first. Okay, going first. Stand by main. Yeah, this hand is shit. Let's try to draw something out of it. He hits the cold buy. Yeah. This is why I don't run cold buy or triple tactics down. Because you have no more juice. Like, what can I do now? Nothing. Nothing. Maybe. This is the fun side of like dueling book. You can chat with your opponent. which is something you can do in real life, which is something you cannot do in Master Duel. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I mean, if this was a danger monster, like a third Nessie, I have nothing against triple tactic talents, but Cold Buy is a one-off, and usually it's a quick spell, and you're gambling. Most of the time it's gonna get discarded. So I'm not a huge fan of it. But this Revolution Synchro is kinda OP, to be honest. Like, it gives you an Ancient Fairy Dragon, which gives you a new field spell, and then makes a Crystal Winged Dragon, which is kinda strong. And he searches for the Therian field spell, and uses the Therian field spell, gets Regulus, and uses the same Synchron for the Regulus. I think it's kinda OP. I wonder how many copies they're running. Like, it's 1, 3, but it's once per duel. Or is it just the second effect that's once per duel? Yeah, but what do you mean? Black Rose Dragon? Yeah, there's a full combo once you open it. Black Rose Dragon. Yeah. Black Rose Dragon just destroys the whole field, if you don't know. To be honest, this card can be like really OP in many decks. Tier limits are using it. Yeah, bruh, you got this. With a hand like this, nothing I can do, like, at all. That's why we're playtesting, so that on Saturday I don't have like situations like this. And I'm going second again. What the fuck is this? Horse? Horse. If it was OP, I would already know about it. Doesn't, like, do I need to read all these cards? Oh my god. I'm just gonna let him do things. I'm not gonna even read them. I doubt that somebody's gonna be playing the horse on Saturday. Like, will you be able to make the whole deck in like 3 days? I cannot even be sure that I'm gonna get all 3 corridors in 3 days, if I actually need 3 corridors. I'm not sure yet. At least 1 I definitely need, but I'm not sure if I need more. Hence the testing. But yeah, he's just spamming. I like have no idea what he's doing, but I'm gonna trust this guy that it's legit. But here's his whole hand. Personal action. Okay, you press target equal. Sure, let's go. Any effects except the XYZ. Final card you control with the field on the opponent's card if you control them smart. Okay, this one is a grave interruption. If another card you control with the field on the opponent's card if you control this monster extended. Draw cards equal to the number of monsters that can see mean. Okay, this one lets him draw when I remove something from his field. And this one banishes, well, returns cards from the grave to the hand. For some reason he's using this and this. This one does nothing in the grave. Sure. This one negates effects by detaching. My hand is shit. I could simply summon an attack to use the field spell, I guess. Sure, let's do it like this. Summon, activate, attack, 400 damage. Oh, he also has this. Cannot be destroyed unless they target. You can send 1 card from your hand to the grave, summon horse monster from your deck to the grave. Once per turn, destroy this. Sure. Okay, use the field spell, banish this. And this. Draw effect. Response. Oh, I thought so. I'm kind of missing the danger engine. Like I have 8 dangers, but I kind of feel like once I took out the archives, it's not enough. And he can make a Coach King? Really? Wow. Well, at least I get another turn to survive. Small world. Okay. I guess horse is the new meta? Or I'm just breaking. You cannot draw any monsters. RP Feather Dust. No monsters, no damage. I guess he passed. The whole deck is level 8. I guess the whole deck revolves again, like around this card. Because once it's on the field, he can special summon other monsters. If you control like a pharaonic sarcophagus, right? Then he can special summon them from the grave. Basically, a revival. Let me confirm this. So, the hold revolves around that continuous spell card. The dude knows it's not ranked, he's gonna tell me, so just for me to know. Yeah, that's what I thought. Based on what I see and read, this is basically it. So what if the card is destroyed? No more spamming monsters. And there's the new card, Dark Corridor. Will it save my ass or not? Declare at Genta. And discard RB. Will he bite? Yep, he did. Amazing, now we can play. I'm gonna use Genta, send to grave, get a field spell. The horse deck is like, to be honest, if you don't know what it does, it might do a lot of damage. But once you understand that everything's around this spell card, once it's gone, he cannot spam anymore. Because otherwise he just revives all of these things. At the same time, once I take out this, all of these get their effects. This one will let him draw. This one will remove cards from my grave or his grave back into his hand. Okay, let's go this and that. Banish this. Send this. Draw. Effect of this. And effect of this. Targeting this. Regardlessly, I do need to get rid of the sarcophagus. But if he has other copies, I can call buy on this and this. I think targeting is a cost. I think it is. I think it's a cost. It doesn't look like a cost, but... yeah, it's a cost. Targets. Because I have called by. I can simply banish one of these in the grave and negate its effect. But this one will let him draw like 4 cards. Crazy. Like the way this deck draws, it's crazy a bit. So all these cards are in Dune. Like if all these cards are in Dune, we should buy them as soon as possible. Those should go up in price. I'm gonna call buy. Okay, so basically he's targeting Harpy Feather Duster and some other card. And he can add them to their hand just because he destroyed one of his cards. That's like too strong. I'm gonna target his Happy in the grave so he cannot resolve this effect. But he will still draw 4 cards. Look at how much advantage this deck can do, like the horse deck. Damn. If you think about it, it's kind of OP. Okay, so he doesn't have his continuous spell card anymore. But like, still, it's kind of hard to get rid of those two monsters, right? Unless I go like, I don't know. So Genta comes to the field, like I said. I'll bounce this, summon this. I mean, if I just OTK the guy, maybe I can simply win, right? Or I can just hand loop him for like 6 cards. I don't know, he has Ash Blossom. Damn, boy. I guess like I'm gonna be locked into Fiends. I bounce this, summon this, use these two for that. Get rid of one of these. Bounce this, summon that, do it again. It's not gonna be enough. Could just normal summon Cerule, summon these two, attack. I guess that's the best option. Just look at the advantage that this deck can make. Like it's kind of scary, to be honest. Like, tag this, tag this. But I want to see what the deck can do if they don't have this sarcophagus. But it's promising. The deck is really promising. Like, what I'm seeing so far, it's kind of OP. Should I make Zombie just in case? Let's do it. Horse, guys. New meta. It's really hot today. I'm drinking with ice. Oh, Jake George. Sorry I didn't see the chat. I just switched screens today. Are you still here, Jake George? Just type anything if you're still here. I will be able to answer your question. Like I said, I have 3 screens, and today, like, I switched the screens, and I was kind of not seeing the chat. Sorry about that. Let me know if you're still here. I will answer your question on the spot. I have just 3 monitors in front of me, and usually I use the left one for chat and the right one for gaming, but the right one is like 1920 to 1200, which is not the usual 180, so I decided to switch them up today. And usually I like see the main screen where I'm playing, and right next to it is the chat, and this time I'm seeing the screen where I'm playing, and the chat is like really far away in the right corner. Like, I'm gonna switch it back next time. So I see you asked how many dangers should I run, and should I ever run called by. And it really depends, like, on where you're playing. If you're playing TCG, usually I side deck called by, because of the same reason that if you draw it, like I did, like, the only reason I use called by in the side deck is for drawing Logbird. Like, this is the only reason. I'm not afraid of Ash, I'm not afraid of Nibiru's, not afraid of any hand trap, except for Damn, he searched. Except for that one. For Droll and Lockbird. Sorry, I'm just gonna concentrate a bit. Hugh Small World. Plays Droll and Lockbird from deck to set. Okay. Paula Fryer, your thoughts about Pot of Avarice and Dark Walls. Paula, are you saying this question because you saw it on Master Duel? I'm just curious. I will answer the question. I'm just curious. How did you come up with the idea of Pot of Avarice and Dark Walls? Was it like one of the Master's deck lists that you saw on Master Duel? And this dude also uses the adventure engine. Like, honestly, the only reason I would run Pot of Avarice is to put the danger engine back into the deck to continue swarming, or to fill up my extra deck back so I can use something else. What is he doing? Let's see what he's doing. Declare the effect, drag blah blah blah. Return to the hand. I'm gonna declare this, detach this, send this, negate this, put it in defense. Like, I've seen those deck lists of master players. I'm also master on Master Duel. And they use the Pot of Avarice and that dark whatever that banishes 7 cards from grave to draw cards. No, Paula Fryer says, no, I was experimenting with the idea of strong one-offs in the deck. I thought it could be interesting to recycle the dangers and the extra, as you said. Yep. I mean, like, that's the only reason. It's not because you can draw 2 cards, because let's say you start the game and you have Pot of Avarice in your hand. Like, is it useful? It's not. It's really not. Like, I believe that with Dark Walls, you need to look at things differently in regards of you need starters. Like, how can you start doing stuff, you know? And that's why I'm playtesting Dark Corridor, because it's a starter. With the right conditions, it can make things flow. Like in this station, if I had like Cerule or Sylva in my hand, I could already hand loop him for 2 cards. But like the feel he has, I don't even want to read this. It's too much for me. It's a new deck. I don't want to read all of this. I'm more than sure that it's not gonna pop up on my tournament that I'm going to do on Saturday, because people will just not be able to make this deck happen in such a short period of time. Dune post, and I'm just playtesting to see what kind of version we should run. But like I said, if I'm looking at the deck, like, Cold Buy should be a side deck card. Like, that's what I honestly think. But I'm keeping it in the main because, like, I kind of don't like Droll and Lockbird. Like, whenever I get Drolled, I'm like, oh my god, here we go again. You know. So, just for Kashtira players, I might do this. And playtest this. Because, like, usually, Cold Buy is a quick spell. You cannot set it to activate it, because if you set a quick spell, you cannot activate it in the same turn. So it's kind of like I'm either gambling with dangers and seeing if it gets discarded so I can use it. I think it can be good when you open full dangers. I play 9, but yeah, it can break. Like, honestly, I had a look at dangers of like you need to play at least from 7 to 10 and no more of 2 on each copy. Like, if I go back, I'm not sure which build that is. I have plenty of builds, like not sure if I still have my original build. Like, I try many builds anyways. Post like for my originals decklist that I used, my whole point was to do the hand loop. Like, if I win the dice roll, and if I see that I have like basic moves I make where I check if they have anything, because you can see based on how your opponent reacts, like body language and stuff. Whenever you see their body language show that they have no cards, and I want to be able to open in a way that I can do the hand loop, right? It's now I'm testing and checking different ways of playing, but most of the time we want a hand loop. If you can hand loop for 4 cards, well, look, he just passed. Most likely you're gonna win the game, right? I'm gonna set this first. Let's see what he picks. He's a dice roller. And he goes from the deck. Okay. The special summon. Hey, Nasty. Welcome back. I'm gonna use... Oh, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that you need to ask. Snow effect. You might have like Ash Blossom or something. Oh, she has trolled. Yeah. Like, look, if this happens, what can you do, right? This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, even 2 cards can be enough. I'm still trying a total of 3. If I see it break, I'm gonna lower. But like right now, I just went Chupacabra, discarded Snow, drew a card for Chupacabra, and he just went draw. What can you do here? Best option is Bagushka, right? Just normal summon this and go Bagushka. If he has Imperm, he wins. If he does not have Imperm, he loses. Nothing else I can do, right? Like, you know, if you've played Dark Worlds, you know. Yeah, do Bagushka and pray. And he has Imperm. Oh my god. Okay. He does have Imperm. And he's playing Kashtiras. Oh my god. He either just top decked the Fenrir and he had no Fenrirs last turn, or he just made a pass and like was like, I'm gonna just simply OTK you next turn, you know. Yeah, I've seen people in locals main deck draw a lot. I've seen people in locals, when I come up to them and I start playing them, and they're like, I know you, I'm gonna use draw against you, I just hope you don't lava golem me. And they're like full on countering this stuff, you know. They go E-bleed, they link off E-bleed to give you E-bleed, so you cannot special summon other things, like, unless it's okay, he just scooped. And there's the lava golem, and I still had it. Like, I mean, let's think about it. He got the Scareclaw, he got this, he would banish this. I might have survived, I guess. Go lava golem. Yeah. I have a dude who drolled me 2 turns in a row. Like, first turn he drolled me, somehow I survived, I tried to play on, and he did another droll on the next turn. Like, what? Oh my god. It's weird. Okay. Allure. Ash Blossom? No, no Ash Blossom. I could do this into this. But if he has a Ash Blossom, I cannot do anything anymore. So just to be safe, I'll do this. Just to be safe. Just... Oh, okay, first of all, on resolution, anything, draw. In this build I ran 2 Silvas because the idea is if you open Silva or Ceruli with... for a second I thought he's running Dark Worlds when I saw the tour guide. The idea is that if you open Ceruli or Silva with Dark Order, it's instantly a hand loop, right? And even if he draws you, you can still hand loop. So I decided to try 2 Silvas and 2 Cerulis, which I usually would not do. And just for that reason. Like, look, I have Dark Order, I'm gonna add the Silva, and it's instantly a hand loop, you see that? I just use Dark Order, right? Add the Ceruli. Discard the Ceruli. Use the Ceruli. Special summon the Ceruli to his field. And discard the Silva to get the Silva effect. And there you go. Instant hand loop. I mean, like, that's the only reason I'm trying 3 Dark Orders with 2 Silvas and 2 Cerulis, which usually would be a brick. But look, it worked. He just added the cards back. And from this point on, I just, you know, do the usual stuff. Oh, shit. Now it's like... Do I just... yeah, just Tsushinoka. And the Silva gets discarded. Amazing. That's what I wanted to see. And this is the point where I think I should run 1 Dark Corridor, right? Because you just drew another one. Friar says, I saw desperate people play the Koki Mary Guardian in this deck to counter draw. I mean, if you've played Dark Worlds, you know what draw does to you. That's why you try to find ways. Like, you can use Tour Guide to make number 75 to outplay the draw. You can try to draw the one-off called by. There's multiple ways, but yeah, this is the point where I'm like, okay, I drew a second Dark Order. I cannot use it this turn, which I would like to use it, but it just becomes a useless card. So now I'm just gonna go Kashik, bounce this early back, so I can do it again. Since I haven't used my field spell, I'm gonna use it. Banish the RB, discard the Surly, draw a card, use the Surly, give the Surly to him, discard Silva, use the effect of Silva, bounce the Silva, make Cerberus, draw a new card. The reason I keep the Grapha is in case I draw the fusion spell. I would rather keep it like this. And Cerberus is here. I'm gonna use it since it's co-linked. Oh shit. Since it's co-linked, I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna discard Jackalope. So then I'm gonna get an effect. First I draw, then I use Jackalope. Now I can allure the Ceruli. What do I want a special summon? I need a Fiend Engrave, so I'm gonna go with Chupa. Like if I draw one more, like, look at this brick. It's like, and there it is. Yes. And like, look at this station. This is why I don't want to run 3 corridors, right? Like, in one, from one side, if you look at this, I already did my thing, right? So it's fine if I draw these two. But from the other side, I'm like, what do I do with these two right now? Like, the game will not even last that long for me to use these two, right? They're just there. That's it. So, I don't know. Like, from one side, yeah, it's cool because you can draw it easier, right? But from the other side, it's like, there's 2 bricks in my hand now. I don't know what to do with them. Anyways, I'm gonna go Akashic and try to... what can I top deck? Let's say Genta. Mill. Oh, 2 Gentas. Amazing. I'm a prophet. Oh my god. I promise I'm not cheating. Anyways, what is he even playing? Like, what is this? Unchained? Yeah, it's the new Unchained deck. Did I normal summon this turn? I did not. So, okay, let's just normal summon this. Oh shit. Still have one field spell. I'm gonna use this. Search for the field. So I do not draw the field spell anymore. I'm gonna overlay into the Garrus. Use the Garrus to draw 2 cards. And discard this. No. I have Grapha. I'm gonna add RB. Yeah. Use another field spell to banish random fiend monster. I don't know. Like this. This. Draw. Use RB. Oh look, I drew the triple tactics. I can leave him with no cards in his hand. Discard. I mean shuffle. After he showed me the card. He thought he will come back with a pot of prosperity. He just left the best card in his hand. Was hoping for the best. Okay. I'm just gonna go Palooza 3. Why not? Does he not know? He does not know, guys. He does not know how Cerule works. So, the reason they're called TTT is because Cerule. You get it, okay. So yeah, just a session. Banish this. Discard this. Summon this. Bounce this. Summon this. Use this to hand. Bounce this. Use the field spell. Declare. Banish fiend. Summon this, draw a card, bounce this, summon this, and do a zombie stand. So the usual. Okay, this time I was able to do the usual. Amazing. Amazing, like, even with triple tactics, it's like even better. Like, he has one card, I have 3 negates. What can you do? Not much, right? What is this? Just a moment. What is this? He's just doing random stuff. So I guess Jake George is not with us anymore. So I was not able to answer his question. I'm sorry for not noticing chat, like I said. And the screens have been switched. Like, I used to play on the right screen. On the left screen I saw chat. It was like right next to the game. Like you're seeing this right now as he's chatting with me. That's where I saw the chat of people who are watching. And right now it's switched up. So yeah, I will switch it back. Thanks. I'm gonna do short break, like 5 minutes, and I'll be back. Okay, guys. I don't know if you want to watch anything. You might want to watch something. How about you watch me watching me, playing me, like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, right? I'll be right back. Just give me like 5 minutes. I need to go to the toilet. Do not have a cold buy, and this is a, let's say this is a dark corridor, right? I activate dark corridor instantly. I don't even Genta, I just go dark corridor. Add this. I send this to grave. It activates. Let's say they draw me now, right? I will simply summon this, get its effect, put 2 cards back, and if this activates, bounces this, blah blah blah. I mean, like, it's better than nothing, right? Even if they draw. I don't know. What do you guys think, people who are watching? How many Dark Orders should we run? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it none? What do you think? Okay, noted. I guess I'm gonna go play against someone. June. Post June. mean, if we would be going first with this hand, it would be amazing. But he's playing a Vanadium deck, something that's coming out with some support. Okay. Oh, he's using that new Synchro monster that's 40 euros now. This one, Revolution Synchro. He discards something. Basically, it lets you fusion Synchro summon from your hand, which is usually Ancient Fairy Dragon, which can get you a new field. Most likely it's gonna be another field because this one is once per turn. Yep, it's the Therian one. This will give him Regulus. Does he have machines? Oh look, this guy's a machine. Nice combo. Oh yeah, he can also special summon it from the grave. Becomes level 1 Synchro tuner. And then he can make Crystal Wing with this new card. No wonder it's 40 euros. Look at how much one card does. Yeah, still good. And yeah, now he goes Therian. It's once per duel, okay. So he has 2 negates on the field. Start turn. Stand by main. Use Genta, let's see what he does. If I had... Oh damn. We had Lava Golem now. Would be kinda easy. But... yeah. That hurts. Let's try this maybe. He can just Crystal Wing me and it will be the end of it. Yep. Strong board. With a hand like mine, nothing I can do. As you wish. Sure, if he wants me to side, I will side deck them. We'll take out these. Put in this. Something else like this maybe. Yeah, I guess this is the way to go when I go first. Play first. Okay, going first. Stand by main. Yeah, this hand is shit. Let's try to draw something out of it. He hits the cold buy. Yeah. This is why I don't run cold buy or triple tactics down. Because you have no more juice. Like, what can I do now? Nothing. Maybe. This is the fun side of like dueling book. You can chat with your opponent, which is something you can do in real life, which is something you cannot do in Master Duel. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I mean, if this was a danger monster, like third Nessie, I have nothing against triple tactic talents, but called by is a one-off, and usually you... Sorry for the wait, thank you for waiting for me. And you're gambling. Most of the time it's gonna get discarded. Yeah, this is why I don't want to run two Silvas and two Ceruleans. Yeah, kind of sucks. If at least one of these was like a discard fodder, we could already hand loop. Let's just hope we survive. Like, I'm still playtesting, like I said. Just have an idea of using two Silvas, two Ceruleans, and three Dark Corridors. Because if you draw a Dark Corridor with like one Silva or one Cerule, you instantly hand loop even if they draw you. That's why I'm just looking at things how they look. Like when I was playing with myself, I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean like when I'm just play testing the hands, right? Oh my god, it's tier limits in TCG. Weird. So I was able to see like good hands, but so far like okay, he's using 3 monsters. Why did he set that thing first? I see why. Okay. Okay, so this guy, what he does is based on how many cards he sent from hand. He can destroy cards in the field. He can draw cards equal to the number of cards he can draw from hand, so he can draw 2. Oh my god, here it goes again. Master Duel PTSD. Nasty, are you still here? What do you think? How many Dark Orders should I run? You seem like a person who would know. Because at first I was thinking one. One is like good, right? Without like changing the consistency. But I'm just playtesting, so I'll be able to say something when people say you need to run 3 or 2 or how many, whatever. What do you think, Nasty? How many should you run? Is it 2? Is it 1? Is it none? Reinhardt. And there goes Happiness. Just amazing. Because I have another build where it's like what I think would be best. For now, I'm just testing, like, to see. Because with a hand like this, I wouldn't be running two Silvas or two Ceruleans. I wouldn't have a hand like this. Okay, I understand you OTK me. Don't want to waste time here. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Paula, to be honest. Like, honestly, I would be running one. Because usually the way I play it, it works. And the one corridor just simply, like, gives it a bit of a bigger advantage, let's put it like that. Because if you're running three, you need to change, like, the whole structure of the deck. Which might work differently, which will give you more bricks, which I do not want to see. So yeah, like, to be honest, if we're gonna go deck building right now, let's just, I don't know, copy this. Right, fuck the three. I would take them out. I took out the, what's it called, archives, because I've noticed sometimes it can make you break, like, also. If it works, it's amazing, but if it doesn't, it's really bad. I would take out one of each of these. I might keep the talent, but I would keep the one corridor. Like, I think it's more than enough. Like, if you draw it, you use it, amazing. If you don't, like, it's fine. Because otherwise, let's say, hypothetically, you open with 2 or 3, that's it. You're in a bricky position. Something I lately noticed is that when you have more dangers, you can, like, push more. Then I would add, like, a tour guide, maybe. Because you do not normal summon here. So maybe, like, you know, I don't want to put too many tour guides, but let's say 1 tour guide and 2 brow. The lava golems, I'm fine if I draw them, because if I'm going second, it's just too good. If I'm going first, well, I'll just use gates. Because I still have in the extra deck 2, like, 1 targeted discard, 2 targeted discards. At least 2 I have in the extra deck. This one I can bounce always. And there's 3 more here. Plus the Mothman. So if I would be using 1 corridor, not sure about these 3 cards. I might add Catalyzer. Just to keep up with the consistency. I might, like, either 1 or 2 Bigfoot. I might either 1 or 2 Chupas. But everything else is, like, is looking solid. Like, let's just take a look at the opening hand that we can see from this. Just to test it out, right? Like, there we go. We already have we have everything. It's, like, perfect, right? Like, I would just add the Genta. Just go for the Cerulean loop. Use a lure. Oh wait, it's the old build. Sorry for that. I guess that's why we drew it. It was this one. Yeah, something like this. So this one we set my DL. Well, let me explain why I use Lava Golem. There are multiple reasons. First of all, we do not normal summon like at all, which basically removes the restriction, right? Most of the time we're gonna special summon either Silva, either Dangers. It's mostly special summon. And that's like the biggest issue with Lava Golem is because you don't have a normal summon. Let's say you play against Sprite, right? Let's say it's Evil Twin Sprite. I will explain the Tsushinoko as well. Just give me a few minutes. I will explain everything. Why and when. So before, like, my deck list was posted like on multiple websites and YouTube channels that reviewed it, like Decade and whatever. Nobody used Tsushinoko. Let me explain why I use Tsushinoko and why I'm not sure why others are using it, but okay, let me address Tsushinoko first. So, just gonna open the deck list first. The reason I run Tsushinoko is not because it's like a good level for Xyz. It's mostly because, first of all, it's a guaranteed body in the field. Like, even if it discards itself, I will still get a body in the field, right? If it does not discard itself and discards something else, I'll still get a +1. So it's either 1 for 1 or +1, right? And if you think that, well, level 4s are better, I agree. Level 4s are better just for one reason, because you want to either do Garrus or Bogushka. Bogushka you want to do if they draw you. The Garrus you want to do if you have like already the hand loop and you want to target a discard. But usually you can get a Genta on the field and use it as one of the level 4s. The other one you can use as a Zephyrus or one of these. Or Catalyzer if you're using... I used to use Catalyzer a lot as well. And I think one Catalyzer is still viable. Like, it's a good card. Especially if the game goes on and you're like doing a lot of battles with Fiends, you can get it back and use it again for your field to draw a new card and get it back again. It's not a bad card. I believe it should be like considered almost every time when you build a deck. But sometimes Catalyzer is like really bad when you start. Like, as a starter, once you open up the Catalyzer, it's like shit. It's like, oh my god, why do I have this card in my hand, right? And once you're hand looping, it's amazing. Once you're trying to go into the long game, it's amazing, really. Like, the second effect, if you know, I bet you know. When a monster is destroyed by battle involving your Fiend, it doesn't mean that your Fiend destroys, they can simply attack you, right? And you still have a Fiend monster which is involved in the battle. You get it back. It's amazing. It's a card you can get. You can discard for your field spell. You can draw a new card. Amazing. But if it's in the opening hand, it's like, I don't know. If you're playing against Kashtiras, it's not gonna do much, right? I mean, like, it's not that useful. I'm always thinking about Kashtiras because the biggest issues are Shifter, Droll, and Kashtiras. Other decks, they crumble to Lava Golem, they crumble to the hand loop. There's not a lot they can do. Unless they Shifter, Droll, or use Arise Pass. So for the Arise Pass, yes, I agree that the kaijus are better. But for sprites, like I've played a guy in locals last Saturday. We had a 5-round local, and the dude was confident in all of his plays except for Lava Golem. Of course, he did Ibli on me, and I couldn't Lava Golem him. I bet that's one of the reasons he made the Ibli, not to get Kaijit or Lava Golem, but Lava Golem is just too good. Like, take Source Souls, for example. They put 2 bodies on the field, right? It's either Baron and that Grandmaster guy. This guy, Grandmaster. It's either Grandmaster and this, or Baron. You just need to open Lava Golem. You Lava Golem then, that's it. They cannot do anything. You win. You just OTK. Lava Golem is just too good. I don't know. In worst case, you just discard it for the field. It's a fiend. Worst case. Best case, you Lava Golem them. You use Akashic Magician. You bounce the Lava Golem back. Use it again. So, Lava Golem is kind of OP, to be honest. So Shinnoko I already explained, and Catalyzer I agree. Like in this case, I agree. You're right. Catalyzer is just too good not to use. The question is, what are the other 2 cards? I don't want to overkill with dangers. There's not a lot of discard fodders for dangers if I don't run Brow. The only thing that's left is Dark Corridor. You know. I'm kinda back to this. Because Archives is like, meh. Like, I can have a consistent deck list that I already know that can make hand loops all the time. But the question is, how often do they draw you? Right? Because if they draw you, it doesn't matter if you can hand loop. If you get drawn, that's it. You cannot play for 1 turn. Because let's just play test this out again. Like this, I get again, that's it. I already have a hand loop. Already have it. It's simple. I mean, you can make a deck that can easily hand loop. Every single time you open the deck. It's not hard. Look, I'm already doing it now. Do this, do that, into this. Summon this to their side. It's like, it's not hard. Make this into this. Use this. Just get an RB. As soon as we have an RB or Grapha, like Grapha is not an option now. I'd rather RB, because Grapha will destroy this Ceruli. Draw. Banish this. Use this. Roll 1 to 4. Roll again. Discard the Golem. Summon this. Draw a card. Use the Shinnoko. Left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Discard this. Summon this. Draw card. Danger effect. Nasty effect. Add a, let's say, Mothman. I understand your opinion about the Sprite matchup. I got destroyed by them, half by Shifter at the lean OCS. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of like Sprite variants right now. There's the Evil Twin Sprites, there's the Runic Sprites, there's the For Hire Sprites. Like, those are the most popular, of course. There are different ones. There's the Frog Engine Aqua Sprite, like, which dump into the grave. Usually all sprites just make a field of monsters that you Dark Ruler no more and you take them out, right? But, like, based on this field I have right now, what I want to do is discard this, or not this, because this will take out this. Or make like a fiend of out of these two. I still have Zephyros in my grave. Yeah, at least Self is banned. On Master Duel it's not banned, and I've looked at how it works, it's crazy. Elf is so toxic. I have a mate that's, well, how did I put it? Me and him are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Since like 2010. Well, I'm from 2009. He might be even older than that when we started to play. And right now he's playing with sprites. And I was considering playing Super Heavy Samurais. I already like had the full deck. I already ordered all the cards. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this deck. It's gonna be amazing. I have all the hand traps. I have everything. And then we're eating like at a pizzeria, right? And a tweet comes up of the new ban list that came out like at the start of the summer. And I'm looking at the ban list. I'm like seeing Super Heavy Samurai's banned, like the Link Monster, like Gamma Limited, and Sprites barely touched. Like starter at 2, it's not a problem like at all. Starter at 2 is like nothing for them. And I'm like showing it to them, right? I'm showing it to him, and he's like, nah, it's fake, it's not possible. I'm like saying, bruh, it's real. Look, it's on Twitter. It's from the official Twitter of Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. It's definitely real. So yeah, Sprite is still good. Kashtira's got even stronger from the ban list. It's like nothing for them. Nothing changed like at all. So yeah, in this case, I think like we just link these off into this. Then use this. I hope we don't hit Grapha. We're gonna hit this. Summon this, use this, draw this, search. Yeah, Catalyzer does have its problems. Like I said, when you're starting, it's bad. But when you already have Cerulean Silva and you're doing the hand loop, it's amazing. Like Catalyzer becomes an amazing card if you have these two already. If you don't, it's kind of bad. Worst case, you discard it, you get it back later on, it becomes a +1. Use the field again, it becomes another +1. Yeah, Runic's like Fountain went to 2 and everybody was playing 2 anyways. It's like, why? Crazy. It's like weird, it's a weird ban list. Like, I've seen my share of ban lists, and this ban list is like, I don't know, what were they thinking? Cyberstein is banned. Like, anyways. So from this point we search for either, yeah, it's for the graph. It's my OG build. Darkwold Runic, well, let's think about it. Runics, what they do? They have quick spells with a field, and the field lets you draw cards by placing the quick spells back into the deck. And those quick spells are all once per turn, mostly. Yeah. And the quick spells do either negate effect, destroy special summon monster, protect from battle, or add one card to hand, discard, right? Those are the main cards. Also, one of them destroys spells and trap cards. Is it needed in Dark Worlds? I don't think so, to be honest. Like, what's the point? You're gonna skip your battle phase, which you could have used to OTK your opponent, which this deck can easily do. Also, let me just play this out as I was doing. Bounce this, summon this, use 2 monsters for security, bounce this, get it back, use a lure, draw 2 cards, banish this, use that, and this and this. Chain 1, chain 2, special summon this. Yeah, we get a full combo here. Still. Dark World Moki Moki. And the question is why? Why would you Dark World Moki Moki? I know you're trolling, but still. Moki Moki Dark Worlds. Let me make this more cinematic. Okay. So we use this, discard this, response, nothing. Okay. I'm gonna get the field spell. Use the field spell, discard the lava golem. Like I said, you can simply recycle it to a new card. Oh my god, this is bad. Special summon this. Set this. Hope Mothman does not get hit. It does not get hit. Special summon, draw another lava golem. Wow. Let's try to go for the Garis. We're still at 5 cards, that's fine. Is this fine? Nope, Ash Blossom. So I guess we just go card destruction, because this hand is shit. Oh, he's using the Chimera, the Illusionists. And he had Nibiru. So look, now I have Salamander. It's like useless, right? It's totally useless. Shit, right? This whole station is shit. No point of playing on, like... Dark World, Nivatori, FTK? What? I'm not convinced you need cards that can be played during your opponent's turn or draw power. Runic Bisted is way more interesting in my opinion, plus Hugin discards for cost. Yes, he does discard for cost. So Dangers would activate, but Dark Worlds would not activate. Yeah, I'm gonna try Runic Dark Worlds and Dual Nexus if it works. Could be amazing. Dark World Nico main king, true deck during tier, she's a format. Well, if tiers were not a thing, I would use Dark World dealings, right? But I don't want to risk it. That's why I stopped playing Salamander. I guess you don't know unless you try. Better add one more danger. Like, it's always... How do I put it? I'm more concerned about roll. Like, I don't know how often you play in TCG, but whenever I get rolled, I'm like, okay, I Bagushka and hope for the best. Or if I main skill drain, I hope for the best with skill drain, right? If nobody does Bagushka, or I mean, if nobody does a draw on me, and I'm playing my full hand loop version, does not matter like at all. There's nothing you can do. I'm just gonna hand loop you. And starting your turn with like 1 or 2 cards, even if you think about the best decks like Kashtira, right? They cannot do much with 1 card. Like if they start, let's say Fenrir, right? Let's take a look at this. They start Fenrir. They add 1 monster. For them to summon that monster that is not a Rise Heart, they need the continuous spell card. If they have at least these 2, then they can do something. Like Fenrir plus this equals this. Normal summon this, use this effect. Theosis, summon this. Okay, fine. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because I personally prefer like 2 Mothman, 2 Chupas. I used to run trade-in. You haven't seen enough of Kashtiras, believe me. You wanna see me play Kashtiras? Let me show you this. It's like a semi-functional Kashtira deck, right? I'm just gonna go ranked. I'm like in, based on my rank, what place I am. 18th. I'm on the 18th in ranked in this dueling book. Just watch me how easy it is to win with Kashtira. Any deck crumbles to this deck. Kashtira is not even in Master Duel yet. And in TCG, in North America, top 4 was all Kashtiras. Top 8 was 6 Kashtiras. Look. DP. Draw face. I just... Shifter. That's it. They cannot play. That's it. If they're not using like a Kashtira deck, they're using a Kashtira deck. Never mind. It doesn't matter. If it was any other deck, it was being done. But in this case, yeah. I do need to play this out because it's ranked. I was just trying to prove a point. That if he would be playing any other deck, he would be done. He's gonna Arise pass, and that's it. But I'm just gonna, I don't know, Fenrir. Okay, let me think. I'm gonna declare this. Negate Arise Heart. Sure. Believe me, after the ban list, like this deck is still OP. Okay, so his Arise Heart is negated. I'm gonna special summon Fenrir. Is that okay? Book of Eclipse. I'm gonna lance this. Banish. No. Yes, banish. Declare, add a monster. He's gonna Ash Blossom. Use this. I'm gonna search for, let's say, Rise Heart. Special summon this. Declare effect. Banish this. Look, I'm already like winning against this guy, even if it's a mirror match, right? This deck is that strong. Okay, so there's multiple ways I can go about this. I could Zeus, but I have Ash Blossom. Since he did not set anything else, he has monsters in his hand. I could just Shangri-La. Let's just stack Shangri-La. Yeah, so he's gonna summon Fenrir. I'm gonna... Bro, wait. I'm thinking. Don't rush. I'm gonna... On resolution. Banish this. Now he's gonna summon the unicorn, use the unicorn to search, and I'm gonna just say nope. Then he's gonna look at my extra deck, banish my Arise Heart. And we're gonna play without the Arise Heart. Basically, this is the deck. Yeah, I know. Now you're gonna go for the Arise Heart. Why wouldn't you? Now he's gonna attack this and most likely end the turn. Oh, look. Which one do you want to take? This one, okay. That's fine. Then he's gonna Big Eye, take this one, and end his turn. And I'm gonna be on the top deck. And during the standby phase, he will summon a monster. Oh, he wants to do Zeus? Yeah, this is shit. Okay. Okay. He just messed up, sure. Sure. Nah, I'm just showing you how the deck works. I mean, I'm not sure how familiar you are with Kashtiras. That's why I'm showing this. Okay, I drew Ash Blossom. Shit. I mean, pass. And this deck has an issue with breaking. Like, it's... if you do not draw... If you ever considered Kashtiras, you should have looked at the deck list. They have like 8 monsters. That's it. If they do not draw one of the monsters, that's it. That's why they run Pot of Prosperity. Yay! I got it. Will it work? Banish for costs. And he has blossoms. So it's game, yeah. And TCG Prosperity is a 3. You can use 3 of those. That's what I'm saying, like... It's a bit different. But yeah, I can play ranked with Dark Worlds. I just need to playtest the Dark Corridor to be able to know which way I want to play it. Because one of each... Nah, believe me, RC, like... Kashtira's has a problem with breaking. Like, really hard. That's why they use Prosperity. And in TCG we have a total of 3 Prosperities. That's why it's quite consistent. On top of that, once they use Prosperity, they can banish, like... Let me show you. They can banish this Goliath, let's say. And this Goliath protects the Arise Heart from destruction, which is even harder to remove after that. Lava Golem does not work because they used to summon Mine Hacker like Shangria, then Arise Heart. It was easier before, now it's harder. And this is like the top deck in TCG, which will be the top deck in Master Duel once it comes out, and it will come out in the next set. So you need to consider this deck as a arch rival. It's not about the Mine Hacker, it's about this. This is a macrocosmos. It banishes all your cards, which means you cannot use Dark Worlds anymore. Hello Ryan, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna play Dark World, I'm just saying. If you wanna be the best and beat the rest, you need to know what others are playing, because that's how you win. In my locals, Kashtira players know when you're playing Dark World, they've assumed you main deck Lava Golems, so they just, yep, that's what I'm saying. Ryan is right. They just know. And once they know, they just Kashtira Arise Pass. That's it. Under 5 summons, 1 monster, Lava Golem does nothing to them. And this Arise Heart Pass is like really strong. The only thing you can do with Dark Worlds is like Bigfoot. This is my anti-Kashtira build. If I'm going to locals and I know that everybody's playing Kashtiras, this is what I'm gonna run. Because I just trade into Bigfoot and I just keep the 2 Lava Golems because they're just too good against like other decks. But the most important thing is to go on first Eradicator spells, because like look at their deck. This is their deck. 20 cards are spells. Half of the deck is spells. So you want to eradicate that. That's why I'm playing other decks. I have like every single deck you can find as a meta. Like, let's say 4 higher Runic Sprite. Boom. I have the deck list. I already played it. I know how it works. I tested it. How about main Book of Eclipse? Well, you see, Dark Worlds are like really fragile, right? If you put at least 1 or 2 cards which do not work in the whole engine, it's gonna break. So it's really hard to say if you should main it, because it might work. I'm not saying it won't work, but sooner or later you're gonna break. Dark World is just too fragile. Like, every card should be viable. That's why I'm like questioning Salamander, I'm questioning Dark Corridor to 1. Lava Golem is always amazing going second. It's like never a brick going second. Bigfoot is, I would use it at 1, but Kashtiras I'm using 2, maybe 3. I'm not sure yet. Trade-in is like Ash Blossom bait. Once you get Ash Blossomed on your trade-in, you don't want to play it anymore. It's hard to say. I think I play Master Duel. I don't know the TCG format. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that Kashtiras is the top deck now. And any deck should be like built around Kashtira. And yeah, I did try to run Kaijus last locals, and I have not seen a single Kashtira. And because of that, I was like, I wish this was a Lava Golem, you know? That's why in my deck list that I posted on YouTube, I was considering using Kaijus in the side deck. This was the first build. The second build I remade. But yeah, if you're going against Kashtiras, I'd rather have Kaijus than Lava Golems. But most of the time you will want to have Lava Golems. Unless it's Kashtira. Yeah, I have like 2 or 3 Kashtira players in my locals. I have at least 2 Sprite players. I have a Rika player that went 5-0 last locals. And like, yeah, every local is different. And on Saturday we're having like a Summer Cup tournament. And we're getting like the Dark Corridor booster packs on Thursday, which is like tomorrow. And I'm just playtesting because we're gonna have a lot of people coming from abroad, like other countries which are near us come to these tournaments. And the last tournament like that was the regionals, where I got the 5th place. Labyrinth usually is easy for Dark Walls, usually. Unless they open like broken stuff, then what can you do? But usually Labyrinth is quite easy for us. Like, just take out the field spell before placing anything on the field. So Grapha, Bigfoot. Then Lava Golem, they're monsters. Just OTK them. If you're going first and you have Eradicator in the main deck, just call traps or hand loop them. Labyrinth is not an issue for Dark Walls, like at all. And like one of the Labyrinth players that I played on Saturday said to me, like, the Labyrinth deck does not have like this gas to come back or whatever. If you start breaking their board and you don't leave them with nothing, like, it's hard for them to come back. I would just consider Kashtiras as your number 1 opponent and try to build your deck around that. Like Rikas and Velion is also like something you should consider. And Sprites. Like other rogue decks like Heroes or Dogmatica or whatever you might see, it's like not an issue. As long as the deck does not stop you from gassing, you should be fine. But yeah, against Kashtiras I'd rather use Kaijus. But against any other decks I would use Lava Golem. That's just my personal opinion. And this is the deck I made today just to playtest the idea of anti-droll. Let's put it like that. Imagine you open 1 Dark Corridor and 1 Silva, or 1 Dark Corridor and 1 Ceruli. You use Dark Corridor to add 1 of the other pieces and they droll you. You just discard 1 of these before they droll you. You already have a hand loop of -2 cards for them, plus they use the droll, that's -3. You're left with 2 cards and 1 card that they will draw. Like, there's not a lot of decks that can do a lot with 3 cards. Unless it's Kashtira, of course. And of course, if you have at least one negate on the field, you should be fine. Especially if you know what kind of deck they're playing. Like, if you're playing against Kashtiras, you either negate the first normal, well, special summoned monsters effect for them to toolbox, or negate the Theosis. If it's Sunvelion, you just negate the spell, the spell. How is it called? How's the deck called? The seed one. This deck. Sun Seed Loki. And they have this spell. Sunvine Sowing. Just negate the spell if you're playing against Rikas Sunvalion. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Sunavalon. Something like that. Yeah, just negate the spell. If they have 3 cards to start with, they will summon Loki. With the Loki, they'll do the tree. This tree will add the spell. And just negate the spell because it's once per turn. And that's it. Most likely it will stop them. That's why you usually Ash Blossom this. But yeah, it's like hard to say. Because I usually either full gas or just Bagushka. And most of the time it works. Then you just know the basics of when you need to Genta, when you need to Danger, when you need to like simple small stuff that is hard to explain. Once you play a lot of this deck, you will understand what I'm saying, but there are just some situations where there's not much you can do, right? And I'm just play testing to see how well we can perform in those situations. Like, even if they draw, what we can do. Even if they shift her, what we can do. So, like, simple, like, small macro stuff. I'm just nitpicking right now. Because if I wouldn't be looking at that, I would, I don't know, just play a consistent build. I've tried many builds. Like, but first of all, you need to like understand what other people are playing. Play with those decks, see what they are thinking. Like, try a Kashtira build, make a Kashtira deck, go play with it for a week. After playing with it for a week, you will know what they think, how they think, what they do, why they do this. Then, I don't know, make a like Vanquish Soul deck. Go play with that deck, see what they do, why they do this, how they think, why they do this. You will know not only the cards that they're running and why they're running those cards, but you will also know how to counter them because you've been in this situation, you've already experienced this from the other side. Try like Evil Twin Sprites and go and play with those and see why they're running these particular cards. Why they use like 3 Lilas and 2 Kissikills. Some people use 2 of these and 1 of these. But still, just to try and understand like why they do like Sprite, Gigantic Sprite on the 4th summon, because they have like a special text that you might not notice, but if you tried it and played it, you'll know that once this card activates its effect, it does not detach for cost. It will not allow any player to summon anything except level 2, rank 2 or link 2. Which means you cannot Nibiru them after they activate Gigantic Sprite. And like small nitpicks that you will take notice into once you start using other decks. So later on, like play a bit of Sword Soul, so that later on, once you play like your own, also I tried Runic Dark Walls, I think, I have something like this, but then I changed to the sprite. But at first, yeah, I did try running Dark Worlds. I know why you're saying that, RC, because I had an idea like that as well, since I have a name like this. At some point I even did Red Eyes Dark Worlds when this, how is that called? Predaplant Link Monster. That's Link 2. This one. When this one was not banned, I was using Tor Guide to summon this and go into Dragoons. Like a lot of things I've tested, some are not viable anymore because they're in gray. Like Dark World Control, something, I don't know. It won't even load up. Like I have a lot of builds I tried. Like Alistair Lock, something, I don't know. The Dragoon's pure, whatever, but it's banned, like I said. It's no longer viable. There's a lot of builds I've tried. And I like trying builds because then I know. Then I know if it works or not. Because otherwise, like, if you just copy paste somebody's deck, it's useless. You don't know why they're running this card. You don't know why it's needed. Like, you just don't know the details, right? You can always look up a deck list, but if you don't understand why, you will never be able to play the deck the same way that that person plays it. It's simple as that. That's why I always encourage people to play different decks, to understand those decks. Like, play some Cyber Dragons for a day or two. I don't know. Play some Sky Striker decks for a day or two, just to understand how they work, you know? Because then when you're gonna be playing your main deck against them, you'll understand why and when you need to stop them. You play Torghast Engine with Versace instead. What is the Versace? I mean, this or... Did you misspell? Versace. There's no card like that. Maybe it's spell. Nope. I mean this? Versago? Colorless. Well, I would not run like that old school RB. I would not run this. I played it in Edison, the format that's quite popular now. Like in 2010, we played this card as a side deck card. That's it. If you want to play it now, I don't know, I don't feel like it's good. But if you like play King of the Swamp or whatever, then yeah. Yeah, I get it. You wanna use like Versaggio or like King of the Swamp to replace the old RB. I get it. But is Colorless really that OP, destroying the whole field? Is it really worth it? I mean, I don't know. If this card is fusion summon, you can destroy all cards your opponent controls. This card is the result and become once per turn, you can target one control. I mean, if you understand rulings and you look at this, it's a really bad effect. Because usually targeting is a cost. If you think about it, like once per turn, quick effect, you can target one face-up card you control. That's a cost, right? The quick effect is really bad. Like, even if they use like Book of Moon on you and you chain this, the Book of Moon will still work. It's not gonna change anything, like at all. The Book of Moon will still resolve based on Yu-Gi-Oh rulings. The original attack will be like 3k at least, right? Which is nothing special. The only special thing is that it can nuke the field, which Black Rose Dragon can do. So I'm just playtesting Kyle, hello. I'm playtesting the idea of 3 Dark Corridors, 2 Ceruli and 2 Sylvas. Usually I run 1 of each, because I don't want to brick. I mean, I'm just explaining the reason, because let's say you open with Dark Corridor and either 1 Silva or Dark Corridor or 1 Ceruli, and you use Dark Corridor to one of the others, and they draw you. You can still hand loop them for 2 cards. Because usually you would not be able to do anything unless you Bagushka pass, right? That would be the best option once you get rolled, unless you have that one-off called by the grave, which is unusual. So I'm just trying to like push it to the limit and see if we can find some options here. Whenever I heard about Dark Corridor, I was thinking about 1. With this deck, the question is not how often you can hand loop for 4. The question, what can you do after hand looping for 4? Because I have a deck list that I use for regionals that can consistently hand loop for 4. But the question is, what can you do after that? Like, let's just look at the hand that we pull right now, right? Okay, with this hand I would just do this. Just discard 4 cards, draw 4 new. Let's just consider like they have no hand traps, right? From these all I'm gonna use Nessie. Get a Chupacabra. I'm gonna use Mothman. Let's say from left to right, 1 to 5. 5 is this. Summon that, draw a card, use Chupacabra now from left to right, 1 to 4. That's 2. Summon this, draw a card. We already have a hand loop set up. Bounce this, summon this, go Lugaris. Lugaris draws 2. And that's without Dark Corridor, right? Draws 2, discards this to this column, this comes back to this column. Minus 2 cards. Then we use these 2 for this. Bounce both of them because they're in the same column. To hand. Okay, we still have Zephyrus Engrave. Let's try to get a field spell. Draw with this. We have Dark Corridor, amazing. We use Dark Corridor, blah blah blah. We have minus 4. That's it. It's done. Discard this. This effect summons this. This bounces to this. It's already minus 4. Minus 2 more. Now it's only a question of how big of a field we can make. Like, right? I'm gonna discard this, get a field. From the field I'm gonna discard Snow, banishing this, which will special summon this. Draw a card, use the Snow to search for the fusion spell. Then there's like multiple options we can do here. Like, we can use this to bounce the field spell. Use the field spell again, banish this. Send RB to the grave and draw a card. And then RB effect like add, let's say Silva, other Silva. Yeah, why not? Bounce this to hand, summon this. Use the two of these to do our Cerberus. To draw a new card. Since they already have only one card, we can let them draw with this to destroy this. We draw for this, and then Mothman lets us draw another one and discard another card. We're gonna continue spamming, spam this, summon this. I mean, we can already make an Appaloosa and a huge field, like, it's easy, like, make a Appaloosa out of these three. We still have the fusion spell to make the fusion Grapha. They will have only two cards. It's impossible for them to win against this. Okay, let's do another. Kyle, are you still here? If you are, I'm doing this for you. There's no reason for the fifth one. If you can make an Appaloosa, if you can make a fusion Grapha, and you can also make, like, let's say, Zombie-Stein, you have 3 negates. Appaloosa is usually more than 1 negate, but let's say 3 negates. They have 2 cards. They cannot do anything. That's it. You win. Let's go for Allure. Let's consider the fact that they do not have rolls. 1 to 4, roll. Nessie goes for Nessie. Nessie searches. Let's say Chupacabra. Once again, Chupacabra, left to right. 5, reroll. That's 2, Grapha, special summon. Draw a card. We have a session. Okay, so I mean, we can simply do fusions now, right? Not much we can do here. If we would be going second, this would be crazy. Crazy hand for going second, right? But for going first, it's not. Right? I agree. This is shit. Let's try again. Okay. So this time we already have a field toolbox. We have Dark Order. So all we need to do is get either Silva or the Cerulean. Let's get this, activate this. We're gonna banish this, it will special summon, so I'm not gonna waste time, just do this. We're gonna get a draw. RB, okay, we're gonna add this, special summon this, use the Gent again to get another field. The usual toolboxing of Dark World. Activate it, banish card, get RB to the grave, draw a card, search for Silva. And since we already have Silva, we can do the hand loop. Just activate Corridor, add Cerulean, discard Cerulean, ST, special summon this, -2, right? Bounce this, summon this, use these two to bounce Cerulean back into your hand. Now, since you have TTT, you can either draw 2 cards, or you can risk it for the biscuit, as they say, and do this. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, there you go. You have the full hand loop. Of course, it's luck based, I know, I'm not saying anything, but still. Worst case, you could have just TT'd, right, and drew 2 cards. But you cannot draw 2 cards and just leave them with no cards, which is more devastating. You already used the field spell, but you still have, like... Oh yeah, this one gets special summon. Then in this case, I'll just link these 2 off. into like Cerberus, right? Use Cerberus to discard one card, which is usually gonna be this. Destroy this, draw a card. And just make an Appaloosa out of these two. This should be more than enough to survive for one turn. Like, usually, to be honest, I'm more used to like drawing the whole deck and having a lot of resources to hand loop and make a Palooza, Zombie and Fusion. Usually this is my go-to. Leave them with 2 cards and summon these. But right now I'm just playtesting the Dark Corridor. I need to run to the toilet, like really bad. So I'm just gonna leave you with the footage and I'll be back in like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. I really need to go. I'll be right back. How many Dark Corridors should we run? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it none? What do you think? Okay, noted. I guess I'm gonna go play against someone. June. Post June. I mean, if we would be going first with this hand, it would be amazing. But he's playing a Vanadium deck, something that's coming out with some support. Okay. Oh, he's using that new Synchro monster that's 40 euros now. This one, Revolution Synchro. He discards something. Basically, it lets you fusion Synchro summon from your hand, which is usually Ancient Fairy Dragon, which can get you a new field. Most likely it's gonna be another field because this one is once per turn. Yep, it's the Therian one. This will give him Regulus. Does he have machines? Oh look, this guy's a machine. Nice combo. Oh yeah, he can also special summon it from the grave. Becomes a level 1 Synchro tuner. Then he can make Crystal Wing with this new card. No wonder it's 40 euros. Look at how much one card does. Yeah, still good. Yeah, now he goes Therian. It's once per duel, okay. So he has 2 negates on the field. Start turn. Stand by main. Use Genta, let's see what he does. If I had... Oh damn. I had Lava Golem now. Would be kinda easy. But... yeah. That hurts. Let's try this maybe. You can just Crystal Wing me and it will be the end of it. Yep. Strong board. With a hand like mine, nothing I can do. As you wish. Sure, if he wants me to side, I will side deck them. We'll take out these. Put in this. Something else like this maybe. Yeah, I guess this is the way to go when I go first. Play first. Okay, going first. Stand by main. Yeah, this hand is shit. Let's try to draw something out of it. He hits the cold buy. Yeah. This is why I don't run cold buy or triple tactics down. Because you have no more juice. Like, what can I do now? Nothing. Maybe. This is the fun side of like dueling book. You can chat with your opponent, which is something you can do in real life, which is something you cannot do in Master Duel. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I mean, if this was a danger monster, like third Nessie, I have nothing against triple tactic talents, but Cold Buy is a one-off, and usually it's a quick spell, and you're gambling. Most of the time it's gonna get discarded. So I'm not a huge fan of it. But this Revolution Synchro is kinda OP, to be honest. Like, it gives you an Ancient Fairy Dragon, which gives you a new field spell, and then makes a Crystal Wing Dragon, which is kinda strong. And he searches for the Therian field spell, and uses the Therian field spell, gets Regulus, and uses the same Synchron for the Regulus. I think it's kinda OP. I wonder how many copies they're running. Like, it's 1, 3, But it's once per duel. Or is it just the second effect that's once per duel? Yeah, but what do you mean? Black Rose Dragon? Yeah, it is a full combo once you open it. Black Rose Dragon. Black Rose Dragon just destroys the whole field, if you don't know. To be honest, this card can be like really OP in many decks. Tier limits are using it. Yeah, bruh, you got this. What I have. Think I should allure here. Like the best option is to allure. I'm still playtesting the hands, like I mean if I would have just gonna go play against other people and see. But so far, if like I take a look at my deck list, like this I would take out. At least this. Because I don't really like to see this most of the time. Yeah, if you could get back the Dark Order like you can get back the Session, it would be so broken. Maybe. Like, maybe Upstart would be a good option instead of the triple tactics. But like, to be honest, I do not like running two of these, like, at all. Maybe Silva, maybe, but Ceruli, like, I don't know. Like, so far I'm not seeing any issues with this. Unless, like, I've seen a few issues with this when I already use the hand loop and then I draw it, but then it's fine. What do you mean only draw one? You mean like only you draw? They do not draw? Then yeah, I understand what you're saying, but yeah. You see me didn't draw any of it yet. All of the cards, it's once per turn. I think 3 are unnecessary, but it's your build. RC, like I said, I'm still playtesting. Like, my original thought was to run one. My original idea would be to take out 4 of these and use something useful instead. Like, that's what I'm thinking, like, initially. Once I read Dark Order, once I thought about it, I would take out these 4 cards and put something useful. But I don't know what you can put in that's useful. Like Catalyzer, let's say. Let's just brainstorm. This is useful. I agree. Maybe Tour Guide could be useful. Personally, I would add a third Nessie, because it's a danger, it keeps things moving. But what else? what else could be useful that I could use on the spot, going first and second. It's definitely not skill drain or eradicator because those both are gone first. You see, like when I play against new players, all of them say the same thing. Why do Dark Worlds or why are Dark Worlds so broken? They're not once per turn. So I guess that's why Konami is releasing new cards that are a hard once per turn. Because new players say so. I mean, if you look at the new like booster set of Dune, like there's only one card that's good apart from Dark Corridor. It's this Synchro monster tuner. Revolution, this guy. And it's the only expensive card in this set. Other cards are shit, to be honest. Like, I don't know how you could use other cards. This is the best card that's in the booster pack. So, like I said, these four, if you look at them, I would take them out personally. But I just don't know what to put in, because with archives, I'm like, it can break. Hello, Josh. You mean the common that's coming out, the level 4, right? It's not this. I just remember based on what it does, it's like level 8 fiend monster that lets you add a fiend once it's discarded. And I think it's draconic. Yeah, whatever, I'll find this one. You mean this one? Yeah, I was considering this one as well. It's a common, it's easily found. Yeah, I already play tested it. If you think about this card, what can I say? First of all, you can get any like fiend monster from your grave. Usually you're gonna target Genta to get the last field spell, because with the Genta combo with RB or Grapha, usually you get 2 field spells. With this you can get the third one. Also, it's very viable to make Coach King instead of the Gamble Bigfoot. So yeah, this could be one of the options for the 4. But what else? I don't use for now Allure because the high cost and my Dark Hole is more consistent. The reason you use Allure is to get rid of the bricks, like Genta that you already used and you still have none, like you have no field spells in your deck, you draw Genta, you Allure it. Like you draw multiple dangers, let's say you draw 2 Mothman or 2 Nessies, you allure the Nessie or Mothman or Bigfoot. And that's why we use Allure, to fix the hand, to make it more favorable. The Diabolica, the reason I would use Diabolica is because if you use it for an Xyz summon of Zombie Stein or Giant Trainer, it does not get banished from its second effect. Also, like, I would not use more than 1. This is like 1 is more than enough. I just don't want to use trading, to be honest. Like, trading is, if somebody ashes you, trading is like really bad. But let's say we use this build, like, because I don't want to use more than 1 of this, because usually I'm gonna draw the whole deck in 1 turn. And 10 dangers is more than enough. It's not Master Duel where you want to use more than 10. We have Silva here, we have Ceruli here. I can search this, I can search this. Snow searches Ceruli, RB searches Silva. I mean, like, we don't need more than one. Unless we're afraid to get rolled, then we, of course, use 2 of these, and 3 of these. Maybe, but the optimal version of if we don't care about draw and we just want to play, I believe this is more consistent. Like, let's try. Dune. Just based on my experience, I'm saying this. I mean, in Master Duels, I would also play more dangers. The reason I play less dangers in TCG is because in TCG you value your like targeted discards, because targeted discards will 100% give you the Silva loop. You need to keep at least 2 of them once you have Ceruli and Silva in your hand, which can be Dugaris, which can be like a Muckracker, but before you go Muckracker you want to have a good board like a Palooza, Zombicide before you go Muckracker. Yeah, TCG is different. If Dark World had Link Monsters, it could be great. Yeah, I mean, like, if they had a Link 1, or worst case, Link 2, which was similar to Muckracker, but would not lock you into Fiends, it would be instantly tier 1 deck. Instantly, like. But it doesn't. Yeah, the hero Link to monster is kind of OP, to be honest, because it summons a Destiny hero, then tributes the Destiny hero to get another Destiny hero. You mean like Dark Law in regards if we use this mass change too? I mean this with Dark Law? Like any kind of strategy you can think of, I've already thought about it. To be honest, in the many years I've played, like I've thought about it, and I mean, in theory it's good. Yeah, mass change. It's kind of good because you can also discard Nessie and still get a search, so it's kind of a free Dark Law. And Dark Law is kind of OP. But the thing is that in Heroes you can search the mask change. Here you cannot search it, which is like, you might draw the whole deck and not even see it. It might be the bottom card, right? So it's like, if you ran 3 of those, maybe it would be viable. But if you run just 1, it's like, I don't know, you might get it, you might not get it. And the space in the extra deck is already crowded. Like, I have so many cards I would rather use, but I just don't know how to fit them. Like, I would like to use Griffin, I would like to use Underworld Goddess, but there's just no place for them. Yeah, I understand, sounds well on paper, I believe that. Like, Dark Law is kind of broken. Not only it's a macrocosmos for your opponent, not for you, just for your opponent. But also whenever they add a card, you can discard, like, get rid of one of those cards. It's like, Dark Law is kind of OP, low-key. You too, bro. Good luck. Will you Ash Blossom this? You will Ash Blossom this. Let me then use this. I'll banish this, draw a card. 2 lava golems gone first. Damn, this RNG, man. Will he hit this one or this one? Of course he goes from the deck. Crazy. Okay, now we can use Chupacabra, I guess. Will he hit 2? 6. Rolls again. 6. 2 sixes in a row. 3 lava golem. I wish it was RB, but okay. Oh, we get again. He used Ash. We can search. Amazing. Genta plus RB is already a good combo. That's what we always want to see. Draw, search. I mean, graph would be nice. But I kind of want to go for the hand loop as soon as possible. Hence, I will not bounce this. I will just go for this. I'm hoping he does not have imperm. If he does, then we're fucked. Okay. Okay. Then we go this into Ceruli. And I guess we just hope. Just hope he does not hit the Nessie. Like, I mean, it's always like this with dangers. You kinda are always gambling. Oh, and he hits Ceruli. Amazing. That's amazing, bruh. Ceruli comes to the field. We can hand loop for 2. Bounce the Silva for RB. We still have a normal summon, so we can Zephyrus and then bounce the field and make 4. So basically he's gonna be left with no cards in his hand. That's great. He does not know. Ceruli discard it, making that you are discarding. First time. I mean, like, it's like basic. I get that some people might not know. I'm fine with that. Just need to be sure. Bottom of deck. Okay. It will be funnier when he will understand that I'm doing it again with the same like combo. Boom, boom, boom. Akashic bounces. I just normal summon this, link them off. Into, let's say, security dragon. Where is the security dragon? Why? No, there it is. Then I bounce this. Get 400 damage. Use the field again and do the hand loop again. Boom, 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 boom. He's like, sure, bruh, leave me with no cards in my hand. Again. Okay, has no more cards. We can Appaloosa, right? But first of all, before we Appaloosa, let's try to guess the top deck card. What can we guess? We have like what do we have? There's 2 lava golems, 2 allures. What can help us here? I think allure can help us. Let's try allure of darkness. If we can top deck allure, that would be epic. And we have allure. We have 2 allures. Wow. I'm just like predicting stuff here. I don't want to banish this. I have only one of them. It is. I mean, like, get alive, it says. You're alive. The guy just rage quit. Because he knows I'm gonna go like this, this, and this into Palooza. It's gonna be 2 for Palooza from these 3 cards. Dark Worlds really need another monster to utilize their discard by opponent. Why it's only Cerulean Grapha, like... You mean... Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, you wanna have cards that will force your opponent to make you discard. But yeah, I remember when the structure deck came out, where Cerule Snow Grapha was released. Because before that, we had only like Silva, Brow, Gold, and Dark World Dealings, that's it. And Dark World Lightning, okay. What the Kashk Magician do? First of all, it needs 2 monsters with the same type except tokens to summon. That's why you need usually 2 Fiends. Then what it does is it bounces monsters that it points to as an up and down. So that's why I always put Cerule or Lava Golem in the column in front of the link monster. So I can bounce it back. And it has a second effect. If a monster is co-linked, like this one is pointing up and this one is pointing down, then you can call a card's name, like I just did. I said Allure of Darkness, right here. And based on the link of the co-link monster, which was 2 links, I can excavate that amount of cards from the top of my deck, which was 2, because Security Dragon is 2. And I said Allure of Darkness, and I milled 2 cards as an excavate, and both cards were Allure of Darkness, so I was able to add both of them. I basically guessed 2 cards on the top of my deck, and was able to add them. Like, worst case, you just discard a Graph or RB or like Fusion Spell to do something with them. Best case, you just guess the top deck of your card, use Heart of the cards, and just add them to your hand. I mean, that's the whole point of the second effect of a Kashk Magician, but mostly it's used to bounce the Cerule so you can hand loop again. Or if you already have a link monster here, use Security Dragon. Like, these 2 make the hand loop happen. This one is like under €1, $1. This one's like $3 or $4, something like that. It's not that expensive. Some people just use a Kashk Magician. He wants to match. Sure, let's do a match. Maybe he will not quit if he wants to match. We're just vibing here. 5, 6 in a row. Okay, never mind. Josh, I've been using Foolish Burial when the structure deck came out. It's amazing. Like, if you get drolled, then you can just Foolish Burial and summon Grapha and use Eradicator. It's really good. Sure. But I don't know, I haven't played tested in the modern. Like, I had an idea to use Foolish Burial, but I haven't really play tested. I cannot comment on that. You might know more in the current meta. The main phase of this card is in your hand. You can target one field monster or once the card you control destroy them with this person. If this card, okay, special. If this destroy this special. Nothing happens here. What this say? So, especially if card you control is have this percent discount, it's stronger than what percent. Okay, he's basically gonna link them off. Sure, go ahead. When you're reading new cards, right? This is what you need to do. Okay. Wait, how? Wait. Oh, yes. Oh, it's from the deck. Okay. I thought it's from the grave. So Josh, did you playtest the Foolish Burial? Is it working well? Is it worth it? I mean, you could also Foolish Burial the Genta and banish the Genta and use it with the field and summon it. Discarding RB, bouncing the Genta and using it again to get another field. Maybe it's viable. You can also Foolish Burial the Zephyrus and use the Zephyrus to bounce something and like get a monster on the field. The one-off is always in your opening hand. Interesting. It's weird how it works, right? I'm not even sure what he's doing, I'm just letting him play it out. It's not ranked, I'm not gonna go too deep into it. I'm just gonna read the cards that I need to read to win. Like, I already have 2 lava golems in my hand. One would be more than enough, but sure. Somehow he put the same. Like right now I see suspicious activity. I remember he had a trap card. And he already used it. He's mocking me. Amazing. Well, good that you know your own deck that comes out in 2 days and nobody knows about the deck that you're playing. Sure. A bunch of cards, they don't know what they're doing. But yeah, let's take a look at this. They're all fiends, but they're different attributes. So you could use Go as a match on that. And summon D. Regardlessly what he does, I'm just gonna lava golem him. Like, I don't give a fuck. I know what this does. I know what this does. I'm just gonna do this. Something will activate the bet. He can set 1 spell or trap. Okay. I still have more cards. I bet the only option here is to... Wait. What did you set? I just want to read the card. Okay, got it. I should not destroy this card. And one random card. So, Allure. Okay. I mean, this is not good, right? I'm just gonna Mothman. 1 to 5. Some people are like this. They're just gonna point at the card and say, I wanna discard this, I don't care. But yeah. Nessie. Discard this, summon this. Draw card. I'm kind of forced in a situation where I need to do this. How do you deal with Super Poly? Lost to a Shadow deck at locals, Dark Puppetry. Just a moment, I will answer this. Man, is this for real? Is this hand real? Yeah, I can still do something here. How do you deal with Super Poly? Lost to a Shadow deck at locals, let Dark Puppetry really shut him down. Game 2. Well, with Super Poly, it depends on the situation. Like, are you going first or are you going second against Super Poly? Because that's important. Which one is it? Add this to hand, discard this. Use effect. That's fine. Add Grapha. Activate this. Okay. Is that okay? Or not? Yeah, that's what I mean. Having an established board versus not. For example, in Master Duel, since we don't have Silva, I have a strategy where you have a board of 6 monsters, which is Appaloosa 4, Muckracker, IP Masquerina, plus the Dweller, plus the fusion monster of Grapha, and a Zombie Stein. Even if they like do Super Poly in this, it's like nothing, right? But in TCG, if you like hand loop them and everything, and they have Super Poly, they need to use 2 cards for that, which will be the last 2 cards they have. I usually have a Palooza, Zombie Stein, and Graph Fusion. So even if they use 2 of them, I'm still at 1 monster. It's like, it's not like they can win this turn, which means they cannot do much against me. So let them Super Poly. But if you're going second, then yeah, it can interrupt you, because then it becomes a bit of a problem. Okay, let me do some math. This to that, to da. Sure. Sorry, misclick. He's gonna start nitpicking. Look at this. Rafa is Chainlink 1, Silva is Chainlink 2. Oh, this cost. Yeah, a lot of things are always based on like situations, or you know, but I understand what you mean with Super Poly. Yeah, it's a card that could break boards. I agree. What is this? Then you can destroy one card you control. Yeah, okay. What does this do? The rear opponent's my face. The effect I can target one special summon monster your opponent controls immediately after this. Resulting summon one dark like monster except by using that. This card you can choose. This card on the field is destroyed. Sure. If this card is special, that can this card you can choose. These Unchained monsters, like, you need to read them, like, and it's all from Dune, from the new booster pack. Like, I was considering if I should do, like, a booster opening for the channel to make some content for you guys. And at the same time for me to get the Dark Corridor, because I have a huge tournament on Saturday. And I would like to pretty much win the tournament. But, like, playing against some decks right now in the Dune, post-Dune section. I'm like seeing a bunch of good decks, a bunch of good supports. Like the Horse support is interesting. Unchained, I'm still not sure about it. Like, there are Fiends, you could add them to the Dark World engine. So, maybe. But mostly it's like the tuner, that's 40 euros with Regulus combo. And it adds a field spell. Which, to be honest, we could use in Dark Worlds. Like, if you think about it. We can make Ancient Fairy Dragon with any level 4 monster. Get a new field spell. Don't need Genta for that anymore. Then make Crystal Wing Synchron. One more negate on the field. Okay, no effects, sure. I thought he's gonna special summon something. So it's 1, 2 plus, that's 2, 8. Yeah, that's fine. There's not much I can do here. Like, I would rather have a card in hand, but somehow he found a way to get out of this. And this is what I always mean, like, you should try to play other decks, because when you know how they play, you can outplay them easier. Okay, Disaster, what the fuck is this? Can target He's gonna discard the Imperm, okay. I mean, there's nothing I can do here. I can just watch, right? He's just playing with himself now. He said some kind of card, I don't even know what it is. You can just Google it. Yeah, wrote down every deck I played against, and now going to spend time seeing how to exploit them next time. I mean, like, if you can just, worst case, you just copy paste the deck list that they have, right? And just play with that deck list. Or just play against somebody who knows this and say like, can you please explain what is happening right now? Because I don't understand what's happening. There's just too much to read. Like, you know how Yu-Gi-Oh is, right? You have to read every card. Like, if this was a situation where his board is still and I need to like break the board, I would read it. Okay, you can target on summon. Okay, he wants to link summon off my graph. That's what I understood. Sure. As I understood, Unchained monsters basically use your opponent's cards to link them off to make like link climb, right? I mean, it's just like Josh, so you would understand. It's just my life hack. Yeah, too much to read, but it's just my life hack since I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh since 2009. I always do the same thing, like regardless of the meta, right? Always build a deck that's popular, like, and I just play with the deck at least for a few days or a week, right? Like go on Dueling Book or Master or whatever. Just play with the deck so you would know the ins and outs, because sooner or later, if you play the deck for a week, let's say, you'll find moments where you're gonna be stuck. Like, you're gonna be like, damn, I wish this was different, right? If only he did not ash me, or whatever situation, right? So that when you're playing against that deck, you would be in a position where you would be, okay, I should ash this guy because I was in this situation in his shoes. So, you know, reversing the situation. That's what I'm saying. It's just a competitive thing. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you can always deal with the deck better when you've played with this deck. It's just a simple, like, thing. I don't know how to explain this. It's just how it is. I don't know. Experience-wise. One to five roll. Nah. And he of course discards the Bigfoot. Damn. That's crazy. And this time he missed. I draw and I activate effect. Let's go straight up for Silva. Hope he discards the snow. Nope. I mean, should I risk it for the biscuit? Because I can just normal summon snow, get the Dogars, and hope to draw something. Let's do it. He has like an imperm. It's gonna be sad. Nope, no imperm. Oh my god. No, 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 no. I mean, I could make an Appaloosa here and just skill drain when the called by. And now I draw Ceruli. Oh my god. I mean, should I -2? Saryuja. Nah, if I Saryuja, I'll lose the silver. I can play it safe. And next turn I Silva loop. His deck is fully based on like monster effects. My gut is telling me to just do this, and do this, and next turn I hand loop. Means it's the safest way, right, Andy? I mean, yeah, I could loop with the Mach Cracker, but I just know that his whole deck is based on monster effects. He's playing Unchained, the new deck. Yeah, sure, do this. I just went the safe route, you know? Like, just in case. I need to also put counters just to remember. It's like... Even he is like, I need to set imperm in this column. I don't know what it does, but I'm just gonna say no. He's attacking. Okay. It's a fiend. Fuck me. Sure. 200 damage. I still have skill drain. It's fine. And you see, they all activate in the hand. It's basically like dangers. Yeah. I mean, it's the first time I'm playing against this deck. I have no fucking idea what's happening. So far, from all the Dune decks I've played against, I've seen like Kashtiras. Not Kashtiras, Tier Limits. Tier Limits using the new Synchro Master, which looks like Power Tool Dragon. Wait. What the hell is happening? Okay, so he did this, destroyed this, special summon on a chain monster. Special summon this. If I'm just gonna do this. I mean, like, I don't even have the energy. At what time is it? I think it's like 1 o'clock. It's almost 3 in the morning for me. I'm not sure if you guys can see the clock. You should be able to see it, right? It's like almost, it's 2:53 a.m. This is just too much for me to read all of this. I just don't even want to try to read this. It's like, it's just gonna go and play next game. It's not ranked, it's not like I'm gonna demote or whatever. It's fine. I'm just play testing Also learning new decks apparently. Because other people who are playing like post Dune are also playing like random stuff, which is not Dark World, which we will have in the meta game. Yeah, there's also Rescue Ace. What main deck list? It's not showing. It only shows, I think I'll run this main deck list, and there's nothing else after that. You can send it on Discord if your guys are not on Discord. You can join the Discord and post all of your deck lists there. I will send you the link right now. If you're not there, you can come join. Just send a screenshot. We can even look at it during the stream. It's fine. We want to find the perfect balance of Dark Worlds. Combine all of our experiences and make the meta crumble. Also, this guy, when I was playing at locals, one dude did the Ibli lock on me. At that point, I was like, I wish I had this guy. I wish I had Link Kuribo in my extra deck. But I did not, unfortunately. And if you can, just send it in a Discord, we'll take a look at it. You can make a screenshot. Can I play now? Yeah. Yeah, Iblis level 2. They were using Sprite and Yeah, they just use sprites with the Ibli. They locked me off. Can I play now, please? Thank you. Rescue Ace. 5 card set. I don't know what happened. I don't want to know. It's like 3 a.m. I should send this and use this. 25 roll? No, he doesn't want to roll. He doesn't give a fuck. Okay, I draw a card. Allure. Okay. Will you Ash Blossom this? Okay, the fuck does this do? When you're playing the risk for well, you control. He negated Allure of Darkness. Sure. Okay. And he missed. Effecto. Add RB. Use field spell. Banish snow. Okay. Discard RB, draw a card, use RB effect. Okay. What the hell does this even do? Like, get any monsters affected by the opponent's turn. Can send monsters deck or extra to the grand if you do discard against this rule that wait, I need to read this. Send to the grave also against the blood attack. Okay, I get it. Search Rafa. Add this to hand. Special summon this. I could go a session or I could go card distraction. If he used allure with this, I bet he has no Ash Blossom. So I could just card distraction, pop 2 cards, OTK. Let's try. Okay. You have no idea what these cards are. I have no idea what Rescue Ace does. That's okay. Discard, discard. Has Effect Veiler, something else, something else. Yeah, that's 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now declare, declare, declare. Target this and target this. Response. Any response? This card in the grave, you can target one of your banished special summons. So lifter, sure. Resolve. So he changed this to destroy this, then he changed this target. Just special summon. This one comes to the field. Everything's resolved. New chain link, lifter activates, and attacker activates. Sure. Wait, why are you looking at your deck? Emergency is it this card's effect? Play on? No, not play on. Emergency. Okay, what does this do? You can ban you can run he puts this face down. Sure. Can I continue now? Thank you. 2 hands, special summon this. Okay. I know if this card is sent to the grave, he will special summon it. And if a card is added, this card will draw 2 cards. And this one... I'm just wondering who I need to lava golem. This one definitely, because if I continue to toolbox, it'll be a problem. This one, if it's sent to the graveyard, it will get an effect. But this one I do not understand. Like, while you control a monster, your opponent monster can target this card for attacks or also. Okay, so once you have, if I take care of this, then okay, but he will summon this, it will still be the same. Can target this card for attacks. Also, your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Okay. I'm thinking about this and this, but I'm not sure about this yet. You can also use it. You can activate spell. It still has 2 face downs, right? So let's try it. No allure. If I allure, he gets a +2. So let's do this. On this. And maybe this. Gain an effect monsters activated by your opponent. And once a burst monster from your deck. This card gains the attribute monster after against attack. And this, I guess. Let's get rid of these 2. I still can add this. And hand loop him, I guess. I have no few monsters in grave. Dollar. It's kind of complicated to play against the deck. You have no idea what they're doing. Okay, like this. Play this. Use Banish this. One dark. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. My bad. I agree. I need to banish this. So, okay. Okay. Discard this, draw this, affect this. Summon this. I mean, I could do this into this, and that into that, and that into that, and blah blah blah. If I had like access code talker right now, maybe I could do something. But I don't have it. Because I'm thinking about like Akashic into this, then like this. But discard this or this. Big brain move. That into this, that into the... No, it won't work. Could simply attack into this, into this, then get rid of this, get rid of that. Get that, that, into that. Okay, so let's go with that, this and this. Get here this and or this, this or this, or this, this. And then bounce this into this. And use this into this. And use these into this. Contain if you control. I see. Negate effect. Summon this. Still haven't used this. Put this into unicorn. Look at this into new card, then unicorn. Let's do this into new card, then unicorn. This is way better. Do it into unicorn. Why not? And what does it do? It cannot be used as a fusion or what? Oh my god, this is broken card. Really? Do you see that? Nasty, do you see that? This is the most OP card. Contain. Not only it negates the effect monster's effect and does not let it attack, but also I cannot even fusion, synchro, exceed, or link this turn with that monster. That's kind of broken, no? I would say it's broken. I guess I have to use this. Oh, gee. Crazy. That's kind of crazy, to be honest. This face down in this position is so bad. I wish I could summon here, but I cannot, unfortunately. What now? What did I do wrong now? Yeah, I think that's a new card. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I see that. I see it. My bad. So I'm in a position where I can't even link summon, like from one card, because no, the links, right? You know, this is crazy. One card, rescue ace, guys. No, I cannot even link summon. No link summons, no synchros, no Xyz, no fusions. And my link points to this direction, which is a phase down monster, which I cannot use. Yeah, you got this, bro. Nothing I can do here. If I could at least go into... Nah. Nice, nice. Rescue Ace. New thing. You should check it out. New thing. I'll be back in a few moments for toilet break. I just hope you don't lava golem me. They're like full on countering this stuff, you know? They go E-bleed, they link off E-bleed to give you E-bleed. So you cannot special summon other things, like, unless it's okay, he just scooped. And there's the lava golem. And I still had it. Like, I mean, let's think about it. He got the Scareclaw. He got this. He would banish this. I might have survived, I guess. Go lava golem. Yeah. I have a dude who drolled me 2 turns in a row. Like, the first turn he drolled me. Somehow I survived. I tried to play on. And he did another droll on the next turn. Like, what? Oh my god. It's weird. Okay. Lure. Ash Blossom? No, no Ash Blossom. I could do this into this. But if he has Ash Blossom, I cannot do anything anymore. So just to be safe, I'll do this. Just to be safe. Just Okay, first of all, on resolution, anything, draw. In this build I ran 2 Silvas because the idea is if you open Silva or Ceruli with for a second I thought he's running Dark Worlds when I saw the tour guide. The idea is that if you open Ceruli or Silva with Dark Order, it's instantly a hand loop, right? And even if he draws you, you can still hand loop. So I decided to try 2 Silvas and 2 Cerulis, which I usually would not do. And just for that reason. Like, look, I have Dark Order, I'm gonna add the Silva, and it's instantly a hand loop, you see that? I just use Dark Order, right? Add the Ceruli. Discard the Ceruli. Use the Ceruli. Special summon the Ceruli to his field. And discard the Silva to get the Silva effect. And there you go. Instant hand loop. I mean, like, that's the only reason I'm trying 3 Dark Orders with 2 Silvas and 2 Cerulis, which usually would be a brick. But look, it worked. He just added the cards back. And from this point on, I just, you know, do the usual stuff. Oh, shit. Now it's like, do I just, yeah, just a Shinoka. And the Silva gets discarded, amazing. That's what I wanted to see. And this is the point where I think I should run 1 Dark Corridor, right? Because you just drew another one. Prior says, I saw desperate people play the Koki Mary Guardian in this deck to counter draw. I mean, if you've played Dark Worlds, you know what draw does to you. That's why you try to find ways. Like, you can use Tour Guide to make number 75 to outplay the draw. You can try to draw the one-off called by. There's multiple ways, but yeah, this is the point where I'm like, okay, I drew a second Dark Corridor. I cannot use it this turn, which I would like to use it, but it just becomes a useless card. So now I'm just gonna go Kashik, bounce this early back, so I can do it again. Since I haven't used my field spell, I'm gonna use it. Banish the RB, discard the Surly, draw a card, use the Surly, give the Surly to him, discard Silva, use the effect of Silva, bounce the Silva, make Cerberus, draw a new card. The reason I keep the Grapha is in case I draw the fusion spell. I'd rather keep it like this. And Cerberus is here. I'm gonna use it since it's co-linked. Oh shit. Since it's co-linked, I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna discard Jackalope. So then I'm gonna get an effect. First I draw, then I use Jackalope. Now I can allure the Ceruli. What do you want a special summon? I need a Fiend Engrave, so I'm gonna go with Chupa. Like, if I draw one more, like, look at this brick. It's like, and there it is. Yes. And like, look at this station. This is why I don't want to run 3 corridors, right? Like, in one, from one side, if you look at this, I already did my thing, right? So it's fine if I draw these 2. But from the other side, I'm like, what do I do with these two right now? Like, the game will not even last that long for me to use these two, right? They're just there. That's it. So, I don't know. Like, from one side, yeah, it's cool because you can draw it easier, right? But from the other side, it's like, there's two bricks in my hand now. I don't know what to do with them. Anyways, I'm gonna go Akashic and try to... what can I top deck? Let's say Genta. Mill. Oh, oh, two Gentas. Amazing. I'm a prophet. Oh my god. I promise I'm not cheating. Anyways, what is he even playing? Like, what is this? Unchained? Yeah, it's the new Unchained deck. Did I normal summon this turn? I did not. So, okay, let's just normal summon this. Oh shit. Still have one field spell. I'm gonna use this. Search for the field. So I do not draw the field spell anymore. I'm gonna overlay into the Garis. Use the Garis to draw two cards. And discard this. No. I have Graph. I'm gonna add RB. Yeah. Use another field spell to banish random fiend monster. I don't know. Like this. To this. Draw. Use RB. Oh look. I drew the triple tactics. I can leave him with no cards in his hand. Discard. I mean shuffle. After he showed me the card. He thought he will come back with a pot of prosperity. He just left the best card in his hand. Was hoping for the best. Okay. I'm just gonna go Palooza 3. Why not? Does he not know? He does not know, guys. He does not know how Cerule works. So, the reason they're called TTT is because Cerule. You get it, okay. So yeah, just a session. Banish this. Discard this. Summon this. Bounce this. Summon this. Use this to hand. Bounce this. Use the field spell. Declare. Banish fiend. Summon this. Draw card. Bounce this. Summon this. And do a zombie stein. So the usual. Okay, this time I was able to do the usual. Amazing. Amazing, like, even with triple tactics, it's like even better. Like, he has one card, I have 3 negates. What can you do? Not much, right? What is this? Just a moment. What is this? He's just doing random stuff. I think we're gonna do a few more games. That will be enough for today. Since it's like 3:29 a.m. Damn. And once again, Unchained. Is like Unchained a new meta deck? As far as I noticed, what Unchained does is destroy their own cards, get effect from those cards, and use your monsters for link summoning. So basically destroying their own cards is like going first way of playing, and using your own cards against, like for link summoning, is going second option. That's all I've noticed so far. Maybe I should buy a box of Dune. I made like a poll. If you react to the poll and say that you would like to see me to buy a box of Dune, just to see if I can at least draw like a Dark Order, I might consider doing that. Yeah, pot is fine. Ash Blast. Eclipse, okay. Let's try to draw Lava Golem, I guess. No Golem. If I go like this, he will eclipse me. Let's manage this. Go with this. It's wrong. Okay, one little rise or again. Okay, got it. Did another one. Set one spell trap card. Is it not once per turn? Bro. You can use it more than once per turn. Oh my god. I just scoop. Like, time is more valuable at this moment. I'm not gonna play around with this. I just wanna see what I can draw. But yeah, I'll take notice into that. It kind of feels like Unchained is gonna be one of, like, at least top tier decks. Because if it goes first, it can set up quite a strong board, to be honest. And going second, it can use your own monsters to link summon off. But it's still an effect, you can negate it. So... not sure yet. But kinda looks promising. What do you guys think? Is Unchained the new meta? Is it the best deck after Dune? Illusionists, okay. Let's go. You can discard. Yeah, you can add. So many new decks that you need to learn. Normal summon. Yep. Okay, Behemoth. Baphomet, the Great Wings. Yeah, you can add. And he's locked into Fusion Summon. I guess this is the Illusionist deck. I'm learning so much. I know that neither of these decks is gonna be on Saturday, but okay, wait. I just wanna know. Okay. So it's and or, which means you can add this and that. Which means he can add 2 cards. Like I said, in the TCG you need to watch your opponent like with an eagle eye. Otherwise they might cheat. You never know. In Master Duel you just let the system do things. Master Duel is more of a chill game. Yep, branded fusion. This is not looking well. That's fine. Hey, I'd rather learn it like this than during a tournament, to be honest. Like, this is why we play test. The more we screw up during play testings and trainings, the higher the chances to win a tournament. This is just how it is. He keeps asking the same questions. Yes, man. So far he sent just Albus. He's thinking of what to send else. Checking his extra deck for the material. I think he just does the usual branded thing. Does he not? Like summon the Albion and go for Mirror Jade or something, I don't know. Just guessing here. Blazing Cortesia. Yeah, goes for the Albion. Like, the only thing I don't like about Dark Worlds is you have no hand traps. Whenever your opponent plays, you just like, sure bruh, you do your own thing. And maybe I will lava golem you. I mean, like, that's the only thing I don't like about Dark Worlds. I do prefer to have more control over how things go. Like if I had an Ash Blossom here or here, I could do a lot more. But yeah, it is what it is. It was for the Albion, Fusion Summons, blah blah. This thing banishes these two. Blazing Cortesia plus light or dark, okay. He can send something now. He was just asking why I'm pointing at his cards. Yeah. Just random clicking. Okay, the Dusk sends this. During the end phase, sure. Branded in white. Just did he decide not to use that just now? Looks like it. Sure, I'm a nice guy. We're all practicing here, it's fine. At this moment I'm just like, let me look at my top deck. Do I have Lava Golem or not? If I do, we can play. If I don't, it's like, sure, you got this, bro. But the illusion is that I have no idea what they do. It's like, also go on second. I just feel like I'm just like sitting here doing nothing, stretching you out, guys. Just finish your turn, bro. Even when I do like the hand loop, I don't take this long. Last time I was playing locals on Saturday. In round 1 I was playing against this Rika Savelion or whatever you call it, the deck. First game he took like 17 minutes to make his turn. He's like sitting around and thinking like, I don't know what I need to do. I need to think. I need to do something. 17 minutes of thinking and he made a good board. Like, bruh, you could have done that like 10 minutes. Why do you even say that you need to think about something? And next game, when I hand looped, it took me like 5 minutes to hand loop. 7. No longer than 7 minutes. And guess what happened in the third game? We went into time and first damage rule and whatever. It's like, guys, if you know your deck, do not stall. Like, previously, before the new rulings of the turns, like when I play on dueling book, we can take as long as we want. I had single duels that took like 90 minutes, a single duel. This time he's like 10 minutes in, right? I had single duels that take 90 minutes in dueling book. Okay, let's go upstart. That's fine. Card instruction. Is that fine? Can I resolve now? Well, thank you if I can play. Resolve? I mean, like, sure, let's resolve. I draw 5 cards. Okay, now this one goes as first. This goes as second. This goes as third. This goes as fourth. So we draw cards. I discard the card.
Looking for an adventure in Latvia? Rent a campervan and explore the country at your own pace. From Pershing to Riga to Latvia, possibilities for anyone. Go where you want, when you want, and make memories that will last a lifetime.
Yeah, I bet he needs to think.
Book your campervan today. Get ready for the trip of a lifetime.
Because I'm gonna add Silva and Cerulean into Silva and hand loop him. He thinks I'm pulling his rug. I already have my target. It's face down, banished. Just fucking discard your card. Bro, I'm gonna hand loop you. I'm gonna break your board. Just discard the card. You know what's gonna happen now. Just discard one card. Let's search Silva. I'm gonna resolve thoroughly. Summon thoroughly here. Discard Silva. Use Silva. No more cards left in your hand, bro. Okay. Now we need to break the board. I'll start with this. Is that fine? Use this. Da, 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 da. Not sure which one is one for him. Let him pick. Yeah, it's this one. So special summon this. Draw a card. Lava Golem. Nice. Declare this. 2/2. Special summon Jackalope in defense position. Now it's a hard thing. This one does nothing on the field. This one should do something on the field. Yeah, it does something. When I practice mirror flank. We control a Chimera. Chimera, the flying mythical beast. Is this Chimera the flying mythical beast? Yeah, I think this one is. And this one, if you could. This one does nothing. So I should get rid of these two, right? Because this one activates in the grave. From your extra deck. And this one is also from the grave. So could bounce this to summon this, but then it's like, let's try overlaying them. Declare effect. Is that alright? Is that fine? If only I knew what his deck does. It's like, that's the downside to all of this. effect. Is that fine? Do you have something? Just need to get rid of these set cards. It should be fine. This one to hand, this one to field. Let's get a field spell. Add to hand. I will grind in Master Duels, but on Saturday I have a huge tournament in TCG. People are coming from abroad to play, so I'm just like testing different kind of plays that they can do with different cards, like Dark Corridor that's coming out in 2 days. Yeah, no, it's fine, yeah. He has no negates in the field, only 3 phasing cards. I guess I could use this, then bounce this to that, then bum get another one. Wait 2 seconds? Sure. Seconds. I mean, no, not today. I mean, RC, I know you're not from Europe. It's a different timeline for you, but if you're seeing this, take a look at my time right now. It's 3:55 a.m. Like, I wasn't even planning to stream today, but I do need to get ready for the tournament, so I decided to make a stream in regards of Dark Corridor to just like play test a bit. I understand. Read away. Imagine not knowing what Dark Walls do. Which is a deck that's like 15 years old, if not longer. So the idea is to add the spell, discard the graph, pop one of his face down cards, bring back RB to my hand, so I can use the field spell on the RB to get another grapha. Then get another grapha to pop another face down card of his by summoning the fusion grapha, which in theory should put me in a position where he has only one card face down, which I can negate. Then I can start breaking his board, and he just went offline. Imagine that. You're not Jupiter? What do you mean? We're an Earth. Why my build is without the rate so consistent? I will save the replay for you. I mean, like, you could play without Allure, but like Allure just fixes hands. And I used to play in a meta where Allure was limited. You could only use one Allure of Darkness, you know? Or was I used my spell engrave. This. I mean, the thing with dangers is if dangers hit any kind of dark vault, you get a +1. Unless it's graph and you're going first. Go ahead, he says. Okay. So let's continue with the plan. I'm gonna add this, discard Grapha, use Grapha to pop a card in the middle. I know his cards get effects from being popped. But in this case it's called by the grave and he does not chain it for some reason. Which is kind of stupid. In his place I would chain it. I'm gonna use Diabolica this time to special summon it. Okay, I'm gonna use another field spell, declare effect, banish a fiend. Oh, my bad. Never mind, I already used it late. Anywho, coach anyone? Guess this is when I go coach. Do I just break his board and not let him play the next turn? Because it's looking like that right now. I'm gonna go coach. I guess I'm gonna just break his board, leave him with no cards, and not let him play, and just OTK in the next turn. Just trying to type something. Okay, so we have a bunch of cards in our hand. I'm gonna use the field spell, search again. Gonna set this, activate this, use this. Banish this and this, draw. Search with this. And Fission Summon, okay. Let's try to hit. Can we hit? Destroy. Destroy your face down. I mean, if there was no time on your turn or like match, you can do so much. It's destroyed, okay. The remember you have feeling grave discarding and bench discard. That's not nice. Bounce this. Oh look, we have 2 people joining in to watch. Okay, then this. What else? What else can we do here? What do I want to do here? The question is. I would like to destroy most of his cards in the field. So I could go that, then that. Let's do this. That's not good. I wanna do this. Set this, activate this. What do you choose, Mr. Babylon? I bet he's sitting right now and thinking, why the hell this guy is still doing stuff? It took him 10 minutes to do his turn, and this other dude is just none out of juice and just pumping without stomping. I'm gonna use these 2 for Cerberus. Use the effect of Cerberus. Discard this. And destroy this. I'll draw a card. Use this to search. We'll search for... Well, I guess there's only 2 options left. Either Bigfoot or like Nessie. Let's add Bigfoot. I'm gonna use Bigfoot. Will Bigfoot get discarded? Or not? I think it's not. Because 4 is on the edges. Draw a card. Bounce this into this. Then bounce this into Grapha to have a higher chance of discarding the Bigfoot I have in my hand. Now I'm gonna go Unicorn into discarding Bigfoot to pop a card. Like this. Like that. Into this. Okay, so this one will give him a set from the deck. This one will give him a summon from the extra deck. I'd rather target this. Then I will use this to pop one of these, which would be target this. I still haven't used the Muckraker. Okay, next I know the face down he has. It's like that. What is it called? Something that activates when I destroy the face down. So I don't want to really destroy it. I could make an Appaloosa here. Or I could just go this. Still have 2 allures. I could just allure the RB that I don't need. That just bounced to my hand. Then I could go this into this. Bounce this to hand. I'm on this. I have 2 Graphics in my grave. I haven't used Zephyrus yet. So I'll bounce this into this. There's like so many options I can do here. I could still Phoenix here. It has only 3 cards left on the field. Let's just Phoenix this. I will draw a new card. It's branded in red. I could just Lava Golem the rest, but he'll get a card from this, so I don't want to do that. I mean, could just do this. My Cracker can revive this. Let's just do a Palooza with this. So he's forced to attack before he can do anything. And then use this. To target this. And discard this. We shall summon this. So we can balance both of these. Protect the Palooza. So I have 6 cards. And I cannot conduct my battle phase, so kinda forced to end my turn here. But he's basically left with a top deck. And not much else to do. As far as I know, this also I have an Appaloosa which is protected by a Muckracker from destruction. He just, yeah. This is how you break a board, guys. Go on second. Easy, right? Let's go, yeah. I mean... why do you want to be an admin, RC? Give me some reasons to make an admin. You can see how, like, he played for 10 minutes, right? He made the board. But for me to break his board, it took me like, how long? Like 28 minutes, approximately. Like 30, okay, not 28, 27 and 44 seconds for me to break the whole board. Like, look, what can he do after this? Like, even if I cannot OTK him, I have this, later on I have this, I still have cards in my deck, I won't deck out. I was thinking how to break your board. You see, people don't even know Dark World so well. I mean, you should just subscribe just for that to my channel, to just know what Dark Walls do and how you can like outplay them. Because I believe you should try all decks for you to be competitive. Because if you haven't played that deck, if you haven't tried it yourself, it's really hard to like break the board. Like even now, look how long it took me to break the board because I have no idea what his deck does. I had to read every card, I have to understand it, and he's like flexing. I broke it enough for you not to play, and for me to finish your next turn. So you just have seeing my board. He's salty. He's acting salty. Well, no wonder that couldn't save him because, well, I hand looped you. That's the whole point of the deck. If I can hand loop you and not let you play or draw, like, that's it. Also, on top of that, if I break your board, also not much you can do. No, I'm not angry with you. Not in person. Yeah. Look, even Babylon, like some random player I just met, saying when you don't know, you're powerless, right? Like you need to research other decks. That's how you get better. Yeah, and Master Duels and Dark Worlds are just a bit different. Like, still, as you can see, you can just make them start the game with 2 cards. If they use like at least one hand trap, they start with 1 card. It's just different. In Master Duel, you just make a huge board that they cannot break. It's just different. I don't know how to say it. Different deck. It's kind of similar but different. Oh, by the way, I also got back into Yu-Gi-Oh like 3 months ago. And on top of that, I topped regionals with Dark Worlds of all decks. It's like imagine if I was playing Kashtira, I would be in the top. Like, I know. Sometimes I consider other decks because I've been playing for many years right now, and sometimes I believe that a deck can like change your performance and stuff. I'm not saying I don't like Dark Worlds. I'm not saying it's not capable. I'm just saying, like, percentage wise, if I would be like going to like abroad where I need to spend thousands of dollars to go to a tournament, I would not be using Dark Worlds, to be honest. I'm just being honest with you, all of you guys. In locals, yes, of course, I would use Dark Worlds. In regionals, I would use Dark Worlds. But if I had to spend like thousands of dollars to go abroad and perform on a like big tournament, I would use Kashtiras. Like the top deck. That's what you want to play. The top deck, which has the most advantage, like that's what you want to look at. But if you're playing like locals, regionals, you can easily perform the best and get even first place with a deck like Dark Worlds. Because the only thing that's stopping Dark Worlds right now is like Droll and Logbird. As soon as people forget about Droll and Logbird, as they do not even use it in Master Duels, let's say, that's where you can shine. And when I personally look at like tier lists of Master Duel decks, let's say, it's kind of funny that like Dark Worlds is not even in the conversation, right? And the reason I'm saying this is because I do like some sort of research on YouTube, right? I take a look at stuff. And I mean, like, if more people play this deck, they would understand what it means, but I just need to finish the conversation with my opponent. Babylon, he left. But yeah. Like, even though Silva is banned on Master Duel, I still believe the deck is way stronger on Master Duel than it is in TCG. Because in the TCG people main deck this card. This fucker. Everybody has it in the main deck. Well, maybe not everybody, but most of them have this in the main deck. That's why I'm play testing different styles to play. Because if somebody uses this, you're kinda forced to do either Bogushka and hope they do not imperm, or play 3 Dark Corridors with 2 Silvas and 2 Cerulis to at least hand loop them for 2 cards, you know, which will help you survive for 1 turn. In Master Duel, nobody even uses this card. Like, how many times you've seen somebody use Droll and Logbird on you in Master Duels. In my time of like 50 plus hours of gameplay, I've seen it maybe once or twice. That's it. No more than that. In my locals, when I go to play, people already know that I play Dark Worlds and they just specifically main deck the card against me. And I had people draw and Logbird me in the same duel 2 turns in a row. It's crazy. There's not much you can do. Like draw and lock and shifter, right? Let's imagine you're a Kashtira player, because I will take this deck as a main deck of the whole meta right now. Let's say you summon Fenrir, you add like Rise Heart, they draw and lock you bird, right? Just summon Rise Heart, go into Shangria, end your turn, and the standby phase you summon a Fenrir. That's it. Doesn't do much. But if you start with a planet or a prosperity, then yeah, it's kind of hard. Let's take sprites. With sprites, this is an experimental sprite deck. It doesn't matter. I think there was an evil twin. Even for hire. Let's take for hire. Like with sprites, they can starter in the draw phase or standby phase, and draw only works in the main phase. You can outplay the draw. Like most of the, like why most decks are top tier is because they can outplay like the counters, like Nibiru's, like starters, like Drolls and Ash Blossoms. All the best decks can outplay those cards. That's why they're top tier. That's why they're tier 1. Like Kashtiras, like sprites, like even Labyrinth are considered tier 1, even though Dark Worlds just annihilates that deck. If you're playing Dark Worlds against Labyrinth and you lose, like, I don't know what kind of god hand the Labyrinth deck drew, but you should not lose against that. Because Labyrinth almost all the time loses to Dark World. Even if it's a tier 1 deck. But in regards of other decks, like Sprites, they make gigantic to avoid Nibiru. They play starters in the draw phase or standby phase to avoid draw. Every single top tier deck has like these outs from main counters that we have in the meta deck as seen. But like Dark Worlds has one weakness. Either draw or shifter. Shifter is mained in Kashtiras, in like Flow in the Rees, in like, let's say even what is it they called? It just came out in Master Duel. Generators, yeah. Even Generators main like that card. This is the deck, yeah. Generator. This one. Even they main deck shifter. So I mean, if you don't get shifted or drolled, and if you have a good deck list, bruh, you're just gonna hand loop them. They're just gonna lose. There's no way for them to survive that. That's the whole debate. Like, Do you just go full gas, or do you just try to like make your deck in a way that you can outplay those ash blossoms, drolls, and whatever? Most of the time, ash blossom does not do anything to you, especially when you start to gas. It doesn't do much, but like drolls and shifters, those are cards that stop you for the whole turn. That's the issue, you know? So I'm just trying to find a deck list right now that can simply not let that happen. I mean, that's why I had the first version, right? Before this. That's why I used 3 of these. That's why I used triple tactics. Because even if you get rolled, you can triple tactics them. Look at their hand, knowing what deck they're playing. Know what you playing that deck would want to have in your hand. Just take one card from their hand that they would like to have, put it back in the deck. That already changes the way they would play, right? Imagine they have 2 Book of Moons, like, I don't know, one Sprite Blue, and like, I don't know, one Twin Blue, whatever, any twin monster. After doing you rolled, I would not choose Book of Moon. I would not choose Sprite Blue. I would choose the Life Twin because I know that it normal summons, it special summons, and I know that the blue needs a monster on the field to special summon, then it gets a surge, blah blah blah. If you have no idea, you will, I don't know, pick blue, most likely. So the point is to find a build which can go on first, like play through Droll. That's why at first I had like Coldbite, even though I believe it's a side deck card, because, well, that's my opinion. But yeah, if you have like at least 2 Cerulees, 2 Sylvas, and 3 Dark Corridors, and you open Dark Corridor with at least Sylva or Cerule, you can even go through Droll. You activate Dark Corridor, you add one of those 2 pieces that you're missing, they droll you, you discard Cerule, you go Sylva, they're left with 2 cards in their hand. They start their turn with 3 cards. And that's like not even considering other cards you have in your deck, in your hand. You might have like, I don't know, let's say a session with Graph, and like, I don't know, any random monster. That's already like, I'm still playtesting. I cannot 100% tell you something that I do not know. Usually when I say something, I know it, I playtest it. But today, I'm just checking, I'm seeing, because the idea is 3 Dark Corridors, 2 Sylvas, 2 Cerulees. That's my idea. But my first initial idea was like only 1 Dark Corridor. Just keep doing the same thing I was doing, plus 1 Corridor. Minus 1 Archives, because that card can break. What do you all think? How many corridors should we run? Like, chat, I'm asking you, what do you think? How many corridors should we run? What do you think? What is the best ratio? Because I've tried many options today. I might have survived, I guess. Go Lava Golem. Yeah. I have a dude who drolled me 2 turns in a row. Like, the first turn he drolled me, somehow I survived. I tried to play on, and he did another droll on the next turn. Like, what? Oh my god. It's weird. Okay. Lure. Ash Blossom? No, no Ash Blossom. I could do this into this. But if he has a Ash Blossom, I cannot do anything anymore. So just to be safe, I'll do this. Just to be safe. Just, okay, first of all, on resolution, anything, draw. In this build I ran 2 Silvas because the idea is if you open Silva or Ceruli with for a second I thought he's running Dark Worlds when I saw the tour guide. The idea is that if you open Ceruli or Silva with Dark Order, it's instantly a hand loop, right? And even if he draws you, you can still hand loop. So I decided to try 2 Silvas and 2 Cerulis, which I usually would not do. And just for that reason. Like, look, I have Dark Order, I'm gonna add the Silva, and it's instantly a hand loop, you see that? I just use Dark Order, right? Add the Ceruli. Discard the Ceruli. Use the Ceruli. Special summon the Ceruli to his field. And discard the Silva to get the Silva effect. And there you go. Instant hand loop. I mean, like, that's the only reason I'm trying 3 Dark Orders with 2 Silvas and 2 Cerulis, which usually would be a brick. But look, it worked. He just added the cards back. And from this point on, I just, you know, do the usual stuff. Oh, shit. Now it's like, do I just, yeah, just Tsushinoka. And the Silva gets discarded, amazing. That's what I wanted to see. And this is the point where I think I should run 1 Dark Corridor, right? Because you just drew another one. Prior says, I saw desperate people play the Koki Mary Guardian in this deck to counter draw. I mean, if you've played Dark Worlds, you know what draw does to you. That's why you try to find ways. Like, you can use Tour Guide to make number 75 to outplay the draw. You can try to draw the one-off called by. There's multiple ways, but yeah, this is the point where I'm like, okay, I drew a second Dark Corridor. I cannot use it this turn, which I would like to use it, but it just becomes a useless card. So now I'm just gonna go Kashik, bounce this early back, so I can do it again. Since I haven't used my field spell, I'm gonna use it. Manage the RB, discard the Surly, draw a card, use the Surly, give the Surly to him, discard Silva, use the effect of Silva, bounce the Silva, make Cerberus, draw a new card. The reason I keep the Grapha is in case I draw the fusion spell. I'd rather keep it like this. And Cerberus is here. I'm gonna use it since it's co-linked. Oh shit. Since it's co-linked, I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna discard Jackalope. So then I'm gonna get an effect. First I draw, then I use Jackalope. Now I can allure the Ceruli. What do I want a special summon? I need a Fiend Engrave, so I'm gonna go with Chupa. Like, if I draw one more, like, look at this brick. It's like, and there it is. Yes. And like, look at this station. This is why I don't want to run 3 corridors, right? Like, in one, from one side, if you look at this, I already did my thing, right? So it's fine if I draw these two. But from the other side, I'm like, what do I do with these two right now? Like, the game will not even last that long for me to use these two, right? They're just there. That's it. So I don't know. Like from one side, yeah, it's cool because you can draw it easier, right? But from the other side, it's like there's 2 bricks in my hand now. I don't know what to do with them. Anyways, I'm gonna go Akashic and try to. What can I top deck? Let's say Genta. Mill. Oh, oh, 2 Gentas. Amazing. I'm a prophet. Oh my god. I promise I'm not cheating. Anyways, what is he even playing? Like, what is this? Unchained? Yeah, it's the new Unchained deck. Did I normal summon this turn? I did not. So, okay, let's just normal summon this. Oh shit. Still have 2 field, 1 field spell. I'm gonna use this. Search for the field. So I do not draw the field spell anymore. I'm gonna overlay into the Garis. Use the Garis to draw 2 cards. And discard this. No. I have Grapha. I'm gonna add RB. Yeah. Use another field spell to banish random fiend monster. I don't know. Like this. This. Draw. Use RB. Oh, look. I drew the triple tactics. I can leave him with no cards in his hand. This card. I mean shuffle. After you show me the card. He thought he will come back with a pot of prosperity. He just left the best card in his hand. Was hoping for the best. Okay. I'm just gonna go Palooza 3. Why not? Does he not know? He does not know, guys. He does not know how Cerule works. So, the reason they're called TTT is because Cerule. You get it, okay. So yeah, just a session. Banish this. Discard this. Summon this. Bounce this. Summon this. Use this to hand. Bounce this. Use the field spell. Declare. Banish fiend. Summon this. Draw card. Bounce this. Summon this. And do a Zombie Stein. So the usual. Okay, this time I was able to do the usual. Amazing. Amazing, like, even with triple tactics, it's like even better. Like, he has one card, I have 3 negates. What can you do? Not much, right? What is this? Just a moment. What is this? He's just doing random stuff. So I guess Jake George is not with us anymore. So I was not able to answer his question. I'm sorry for not noticing chat, like I said. And the screens have been switched. Like, I used to play on the right screen. On the left screen I saw chat. It was like right next to the game. Like you're seeing this right now as he's chatting with me. That's where I saw the chat of people who are watching. And right now it's switched up. So yeah, I will switch it back. Thanks. I'm gonna do short break, like 5 minutes, and I'll be back. Okay, guys. Thank you for tuning in. It's just a bit too late for me, to be honest. It's like 4:46 to be, like right now. It's a bit too late. I do need to get some rest. And I have like 1, 2, 3, 3 days. 3 days to prepare for the Summer Cup that I'm gonna be participating in. We have people coming from other countries to participate in. Hence me trying to like see what we can do with the deck. So I don't know. I might stream tomorrow, maybe the day after, because I need to find the perfect formula for this. But it is 4:46. So I'm grateful for all of you who came here and are watching me play. I mean, like, if I could make this a full-time job for me, I would, but you know, at the moment, until we hit at least 1,000 subscribers, the channel is not monetized. I'm not getting anything out of this. I'm just sharing my knowledge with you so you can be a better player. Just spreading the knowledge, as you would say, for all of you to be able to like learn and try to be better at this deck. Because I have been playing Yu-Gi-Oh since 2009. I've played Dark World since like 2012. And I do know a thing or two to share with you. So I hope my streams can help you to be a better player. And in the end of the day, I'm grateful that you are here. So thank you for coming in. And this will be the end for today. Have a good night.